Poor evidence base makes informed consent difficult for young people and their families. And recommended, quote, an extremely cautious clinical approach and a strong clinical rationale for providing hormones before the age of 18. That way they're able to keep options open during this crucial development phase of adolescence. This is not a small matter. It is a huge one. And we need to understand what really is going on here and recognize there's a reason why Europe is turning on this, is restricting, if not outright banning, puberty blockers for kids for gender dysphoria and surgeries, among other treatments. It's really something else. One other thing I really want to just wrap up with is there's this whole hullabaloo going on with the Colorado Republican Party. I wrote about this in a column for the Denver Gazette last week, where a former supporter of Chairman Dave Williams, Todd Watkins, has turned on him and said he needs to go, especially since Williams prioritized his own campaign. The party endorsed him. He ran for office for Congress while maintaining his position as chairman. The growing opposition to Dave Williams has been very strong. You're familiar with that, I'm sure. But there was this whole kerfuffle over a request for a meeting that was duly called by Watkins for a meeting of the state central committee of the party to remove Dave Williams. And now there are two conflicting meetings that are supposed to happen. One tomorrow being put on by Vice Chair Hope Scheppelman. You remember the one who shared an ad for Democrat Adam Frisch in order to blast Jeff Hurd, the now Republican nominee for the state, for the Republican Party in the 3rd Congressional District, and removed the disclaimer of paid for by. And then, recall, tomorrow, or then next week, there's another meeting that will be taking place. That was the one called by Watkins. And they're trying to say that one is illegitimate. Let me tell you, I've looked into this. It's legitimate. Participate if you're on the Central Committee. Go to the one on the 27th. You should do that. That is it for me today. I'm Jimmy Sangenberger. Thanks so much to Dragon for doing actually a great job behind the glass. To all you goobers, let's go out with a little bit of a harmonica. May God bless America. Have a great weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
Have a good weekend.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Tom Martino is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Give me a few seconds of your time and I'm going to save you thousands of dollars. Hi, this is Robert Shipley with Auto Value Experts. Actually, I'm going to put back in your pocket the thousands of dollars that the insurance company took right out of it. See, if you've been in an accident in the last 2 years, there's something called diminished value that your vehicle has suffered. Once the insurance company paid to have it fixed, and it's now in your driveway nice and shiny, it's not worth the same amount of money. We can help you get that lost value back. That's right, the insurance company was supposed to fix your car and pay you for all of the loss of value. The average accident here in Colorado, your vehicle will lose at least $4,000 in diminished value. Call us for a free consultation so I can show you how much you lost and what we can get back. Our phone number, 720-508-1511. Our company, Auto Value Experts. Reach us at autovalueexperts.com.
This is Dan Kaplis. When a worker is catastrophically injured on the job, their family immediately needs the money necessary to keep the household going. And if a third party caused those injuries, The family needs to preserve the evidence so that all possible claims may be pursued. We help injured workers pursue third-party claims on a percentage fee basis. If you need our help, call 303-770-5551 or hit dancapleslaw.com.
Paid for by government. Did you hear? A secret hoard of 1904 $20 gold Liberty coins have been found. These gorgeous 1904p gold coins are as bright and shiny as the day they were struck, and less than 500 of these gold coins are available. Coin experts are calling this secret U.S. gold coin discovery a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and you can own a piece of the hoard. When you call, you are guaranteed a 1904 gold Liberty struck at the iconic Philadelphia Mint. With limited availability, you must call now. These 1904 dated gold coins are still in uncirculated condition with brilliant luster. That is 120 years of history you can hold in your hand.
To learn more, call 1-800-973-3077.
Call now and you'll receive a free bonus, a $75 value free with every order.
Call 1-800-973-3077 now
To secure your 1904p $20 gold Liberty coins before they sell out.
That's 1-800-973-3077.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard lists your home for top dollar. Then they make you an impressive guaranteed backup cash offer. This gives you the confidence to hold out for the price you deserve. Here's what one Orchard customer said. The peace of mind of the guaranteed offer is why I went with Orchard. And when you sell for more, the rest is yours. My home sold on the market for more than I expected. With Orchard's guaranteed cash offer, you never have to settle for less. Curious what Orchard will pay for your home? Visit Orchard.com for a free, no-obligation cash offer. That's Orchard.com.
Hail damage? Get help now with the exterior home professionals at Genesis Total Exteriors. They do roofs, siding, stucco, windows, decks, and more. So everything can be handled by one trusted company. One estimate. Think smart. Think GenesisTotalExteriors.com. On my referral list for many years. At referrallist.com or GenesisTotalExteriors.com. 303-679-8509. 679-8509.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Starting off with sunshine for your Friday, and then we've got a good chance for some showers and thunderstorms as we get into late morning and into the afternoon. Highs today in the low 90s. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Progressive Insurance makes it easy to save money. When you bundle your auto policy with home, condo, or renters, you'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit Progressive.com. That's Progressive.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. The exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
This is a special report from ABC News. Global IT outage. I'm Sherry Preston. It was supposed to be a simple Microsoft Windows update, but cybersecurity firm CrowdStrike says it was faulty. And for hours now, airline flights have been grounded, banks have been knocked offline, and some 911 operating systems in local communities have not been able to boot up. ABC's Karen Travers has White House reaction.
President Biden has been briefed on the CrowdStrike outage, and his team is in touch with the company and impacted organizations. The White House says the president's team is engaged across agencies to get sector-by-sector updates throughout the day and is standing by to provide assistance as needed. President Biden is at his home in Rehoboth, Delaware, isolating with COVID. The CrowdStrike outage has had a global impact on airports, airlines, banks, and other institutions. Karen Travers, ABC News, Washington.
At least 3,000 airline flights have been canceled globally and nearly 30,000 delayed. This is ABC News. An Oklahoma family sharing is speaking out after a cruise ended with them being stranded in remote Alaska. ABC's Trevor Ault explains the details.
9 members of the Galt family with 6 children and their 78-year-old grandmother were aboard a Norwegian Encore cruise to Alaska and stepped off the boat for a lumberjack excursion they booked through the cruise line. They say when they tried to get back to the ship, the local tour operator told them there was no room on the bus. They say they called the local port agent who rushed them to the ship only to see it already pulling away from the dock. Their belongings and some of their passports still on board.
The Galts estimate it cost them more than $21,000 just to get home, including almost $9,000 in customs fees for missing a stop in Canada. College students can now get a deal on streaming. Max offering a 50% discount on its ad-supported plan for verified students. The discount brings the cost down to $5 a month. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, please, have a seat. So here's the thing. When this company brought you on, we took a chance on you. You didn't have that 4-year college degree we typically look for.
Right.
But we gave you a shot anyway. And since then, you've worked incredibly hard and given it your all.
Thanks.
You've been an important asset to the team, but I don't think you can be an intern here anymore. We want to hire you.
You're serious?
Absolutely.
Find your next great employee. Introduce yourself to the grads of life. Who are they? Talent worth knowing about. Young adults of unique determination and experience. An ideal fit for your company in an entry-level position, internship, or even mentorship. They might not have every qualification you typically look for, but they're exactly who your company needs.
I won't let you down.
I know.
Don't miss out on a resource many innovative companies have already discovered. Go to gradsoflife.org to learn how to find, cultivate, and train this great pool of untapped talent. Brought to you by the Ad Council and gradsoflife.org.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Operations at Denver International Airport affected by that global internet outage. While things are returning to normal, there are still numerous delays and cancellations at DIA. The outage also impacting the Colorado DMV, along with RTD's light rail services. It was announced earlier this week that Philip Morris will open a Zyn nicotine pouch factory in Aurora. Public health officials like Nick Torres from the American Lung Association in Colorado upset the state is providing incentives to the company.
To frame it simply as an economic opportunity is to really do a disservice to people, Coloradans like myself, who have lost loved ones as a direct result of Philip Morris products.
Governor Polis released a statement in response to the criticism, saying that as long as it is legal, from marijuana to nicotine pouches to liquor to mushrooms, they are proud to have good jobs here. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Easy Friday driving throughout the metro area, I-25 north and southbound, showing highway speeds through town. For the most part, you're going to see some slowdowns through the downtown area, though nothing too out of the ordinary there. Delays pretty minimal. I-70 east and westbound, flowing free from the foothills to DIA and back again. South of DIA, I-225 north and southbound, no complaints through Aurora and the Tech Center. And heading to Boulder, Highway 36 east and westbound, flowing free as well. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms later today. Another hot one out there with a high of 90 degrees. Overnight low of 61. Scattered thunderstorms continue into tomorrow with a high of 85. The current temperature in Denver is 76 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, a police chaplain tells the harrowing story of his response to the Oklahoma City bombings. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation. Because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols, and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
When he's not talking about it, he's tweeting about it.
Do you Twitter?
Follow the Troubleshooter at Real Tom Martino. And stay connected with all of Denver's talk station on Twitter.
Just give me your Twitter and I'll follow you.
Find us right now at 630 KHOW. Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now.
10 seconds, guys.
Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. It's Car Friday. What's on your mind? How can we help you? What's going on in your life? 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. And who do I see in the studio all by their lonesome? It's Kevin Calkin.
Morning,
from
Tom.
Sheridan Auto Tech. And Mark is in parts unknown. And I imagine...
Las Vegas, Nevada, baby.
Vegas. Okay, black. Everything on black. Anyway, 303-713-TALK is our number, or you can call 303-MARTINO anytime, day or night. Leave a message, and we will get back to you. So right now, we're going to talk about cars, of course, if you have car questions, or anything else. But I just want to say something that I hope everyone understands. Using checks nowadays is the surest way to get ripped off. Now, scammers are smart. They don't necessarily pounce on you immediately. But when you use a check anywhere, anyone who sees that check and takes a pic of it with their cell phone has the keys to your bank account. 98% of all bank fraud begins with access to a check. That's all they need. No matter who you are, if you give me a check right now, I can go in and take money out of your account. Now, we often, as a family, have expenses when we're caring for someone. And my family, a lot of them are old school, and they don't do Zelle, they don't do Venmo, they don't do all of that crap. They just want to mail a check. Now, that's fine if you mail a check to your family. I don't think my siblings are going to rip me off. But if that check is ever seen by anyone, in fact, when they take that check of mine and deposit it or use it, anyone can take a picture of that check. I am telling everyone right now, checks are insecure. Now, if there was a way to disguise the check routing number and account number, I don't know why they didn't come up with a way where you don't have to have it written on the check, but maybe in some kind of code that only the bank knows. But of course, some hacker would probably figure it out. That would be a little safer, but checks are the number one ripoff right now. When it comes, the study reveals, number one ripoff, people having access to your account through doing a check. That means any check, anywhere, at any time, because people can take a picture of it. Now, that gives them everything they need. You would think with today's technology, you sound like my grandfather, today's tech. Well, no, but you would think with the technology we have, there would be a better way, right? And there are better ways. It's just that old farts won't divorce themselves from checks. But you would also think banks would have a better and more secure way of protecting your funds. You don't know this, but many don't know it. Many of my listeners know. If you give me your account number and your routing number, I don't need your signature. I don't need approval. I don't need anything. I can take money from your account. Now, if I take that money in the right way and put it into another account and then withdraw it from that account, you'll never get it back from me. No bank will get it back from me. And here's the other deep, dark secret. No law enforcement agency will come after me. It is an absolute free way, not crime-free, let's say unpunished crime, and it is the perfect crime. You take money, no one will go after you. No one. Not the bank, not the consumers because they can't afford to, and not police, no one. Now, if someone was systematically taking money from people's accounts, and it amounted to maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars, and there was one perp, they might launch an investigation through the FBI. But if you want to occasionally go and rob a bank without a gun, without a knife, and I'm not recommending it, in fact, it makes me sick, the reason I'm talking about this, you can go get an account number and a routing number and initiate an electronic transfer, period. It's that easy. That easy. So just wanted to let you know. We're never going to shut down fraud with the existing banking system. Katie, you have am I reading this? You have a 74? Come on. You have a 1974 F-150, a 1974?
Yes.
As my grandfather would say, what's the matter for you? What the hell? Come on, 1974. Wow. Anyway.
50 years old.
Yeah, how's it doing?
So we bought it in 2020.
Yeah.
For my son, and all was going good, and then
now you bought it knowing how many miles were on it when you bought it?
About 120,000. So we knew it was going to be a fixer-upper.
Yeah.
Regardless.
But they're cool, right? They're cool. So anyway, you had 100 and something thousand, and you were going to fix it up. So what happened? And what year was that you bought it?
2020.
Okay.
Of August-ish.
All right. So what's going on?
So anyway, in May of 2022, the truck wouldn't start. We decided to reach out to Littleton Auto with the issues that we were having, and they did a diagnosis, and sure enough, they figured out that the engine was bad. So we got a quote for a new engine, and we got a quote for a rebuild engine.
Well, there is no new engine. You're never going to get a new engine. It's all going to be rebuilt. Exactly. Now, you mean a new engine, meaning you exchange yours for another one or rebuild the one you had, right?
It could have been either or, because they do crate engines as well.
Yeah, but the crate are not new. Kevin, how does that work with a 74?
Yeah,
I mean, nothing's new.
You don't rebuild the motor you pull out. Yeah, you get another one in a crate and swap it.
Okay.
Exactly.
What did you decide to do?
So what we decided to do was a rebuild on the 360 engine we had, and then restroke it to a 390 for my son.
So you decided to rebuild the one in the truck and bore it out.
Yes.
Okay.
And Littleton Auto went with a company that does the rebuild, and then they took the engine there, and then they brought the engine back. And
let me ask you something, Kev.
Yep.
If they wanted to get a bigger stroke or a bigger bore, I mean, and can you also do an exchange like that, or do you have to rebuild the one?
Well, yeah, they had two motors in that year, 360 or 390, so they could have just purchased a 390 and put it in instead.
Now, I want to ask you your opinion. I'm going to let Katie finish, but is it ever worth rebuilding the one you have?
Yeah, sometimes it is. I mean, cost-wise, sometimes it's more beneficial, and you kind of have more control over it if you get a good builder. That's the only thing. As long as it's a good warranty and a good builder, yeah, it's perfect.
Okay, so let's keep going.
Okay. So we agreed to go with Littleton Auto for the rebuild, and they said, okay, the work's going to be done in about 6 months, because our son just graduated from high school, and we're like, okay, perfect. Then he can take it to college. So,
not to mention the transmission, the suspension, the ball joints, the everything in it.
Yeah, we didn't do any of that. So
no, that's what I meant. But after he got to college, he would have to do all that. So anyway, what happened then?
Oh yeah, exactly. So I would check in every 2 to 3 weeks to see how it was going, and come to find out, the engine, our truck just sat there for a while, by the way. So our engine and truck sat at Littleton Auto for months. They sent it to one engine builder. That engine builder decided not to go through with the rebuild for whatever reason.
May I ask you something? Do you have the truck now?
Yes.
Okay, so let's just say this. After months and months, you got it back.
Yep, we finally got it back, and we went to Littleton Auto to pick up the truck. Well, then they realized that there was a leak because on that particular model, it's Kevin, right?
Yes.
Is it Kevin that's on the line?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
There is 2 oil dipstick slots, one up top, one underneath.
Yep.
And
Really? Wow.
they didn't realize that there was that hole. So it just started leaking.
Oh,
oil
my
all
God.
over the
So
place.
hold on. That was when did they discover that?
Right when we picked up the truck. So we waited at Littleton Auto for like an hour. They're like, hey, don't worry, we'll plug it real quick. And we're like, okay, thank you. So we're just waiting, in the waiting room.
Yeah, but okay, so I'm sure that's not what you're calling about, right?
Right. And so
You're just laying out the entire experience. What I want to know is, when you finally got the truck back, how much did you spend in total for that rebuild?
We also made it. We also added the EFI, the Holley Sniper EFI. So
What is that? What is it? Electric fuel injection?
Exactly. Get rid of the carburetor.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So we said bye to the good old carburetor,
Yeah.
and then we added the EFI. So I'd say 14,000-ish.
Actually, not terrible. Not terrible.
Yeah, not terrible. So then anyway, we bring it home. It's leaking. Well,
So you didn't like
it
the
ended
work.
up being
Okay, when did you actually take delivery? I don't mean the first time or the second time. I mean, when did you actually get it back?
We ended up getting it back. I want to say August of 2023.
So it took 3 years to do it.
Well, it took about 14 or 15 months to get it done, and we did have the truck towed back to our house. And I ended up going to the engine builder to see what was going on, and I'm that person.
So where do we stand today? Where do we stand today? Because I don't know.
Here's where we stand today.
Yeah.
Here, and I'll be quick. Here's where we stand today. So we hired a private mechanic to look at what the heck was going on with the leak. Come to find out, they took a plastic screw that you would use to basically attach upholstery with, shoved it up in that hole, and used Loctite to prevent the leak. They did not use one of those little silver little caps, And so,
But may I ask something? Is that the only problem with the engine, that one leak?
to my knowledge,
That's not a big deal, Kevin. That's not a big deal, is it?
No, it's something they should have seen before.
Well, I know, big deal, but they didn't. So what I want to know is,
fix it right, but it's a $100 fix.
Yeah. So what is that? What you're calling about, Katie? You want that fixed?
Well, no. So I hired a mechanic to do it right, take that screw out, because, by the way, they did it in a cheap way. They did it in an unethical way. They just
how much did it cost to fix it?
I paid the mechanic $150, and then Littleton Auto did write me a check for $150 because I went down there.
Then what are we? Okay, you're walking me through this entire journey. What I want to know is, you fixed it. So what are you calling about today?
So I'm calling about the fact that now our truck won't start. We don't know if it's an engine issue. We don't know if it's an EFI issue.
How long have you been driving? How many miles now have you put on it?
Oh, gosh, we probably have only put 2,000 on it because of all the issues.
Now, so that's what you're calling about today. It won't start.
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
And they will not call me back, and they won't call me.
Oh, no, I get it. Do you have a warranty, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give you some solid advice. I really mean this. Now, have you heard of Littleton Auto, by the way, Kev?
Yeah, they've been around for a while. They have a pretty good reputation.
Yeah,
actually.
that's what I thought. That's what I'm finding. Hold on. We'll come right back. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. WaterPros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices anywhere, and you will get computerized systems. You will get an under-the-sink system with no power needed. Whatever you need, they have 303-862-5554.
Hear that? That is the sound of obstacles facing your business. But when you join Lenovo's free online membership program, Lenovo Pro, to support all your business tech, those obstacles just go away. Join Lenovo Pro for free. Visit Lenovo.com today. Lenovo. Unlock new AI experiences with Lenovo's ThinkPad X1 Carbon, powered by Intel Core Ultra processors.
Today's car day, and that means RVs too. In fact, as we speak, Mark and Suzanne are out around the country in their RV, and you know what they like? The fact that if they do have a problem, there's a Lazy Days somewhere out there. Lazy Days RV, lazydays.com, the RV authority. That's for service and for sales. So if you buy a new RV, you have warranty service around the country. And right here in Colorado, a new service facility at I-25 and exit 240. And here's the deal. That's right along Frontage Road there, just south of Johnstown. And here's what I love about Lazy Days. They have new and used. They pay excellent prices on trades, and you can find them anywhere. lazydays.com. QCcolorado.com. We're blowing the doors off that place because people have noticed with this extreme heat, the air's on all the time. Not mine. I use Quiet Cool Whole House Fan and QC because they put them in my home. I put two in two different homes, and in each case have saved thousands in air conditioning because this destratifies and evens out the temps in my house, takes all the temperatures and make them even. My air conditioner works less. Plus you have a cool, comfortable environment and fresh air. Find out more. Call them. They'll be happy to discuss it, and they can install it in just an hour and a half or 2 hours. You have the greatest savings of anything I've ever put in my home, really. And that's QCcolorado.com. 303-800-3419. That's 303-800-3419.
All right, Tom, what'd you think about the speech, brother?
No, you don't want to know. I thought it was different than most of his speeches. Pretty good. He could have been briefer. You know, I just think he has a tendency to ramble after a while.
Oh,
I think it went on a little too long.
But I think
Can you imagine talking for 4 hours a day?
His tone and tenor was a bit better than before, and you know, yeah, he said some good things, and I just.
I'd kind of like to. I'd like to hear the original speech, honestly.
My problem with Trump
Supposedly Eric
isn't
got the original one.
Look,
so if you heard Eric's speech, that was pretty much what his original.
That's
one was
probably it. That's probably true. That is absolutely probably true. Look, here's what I say. People who are going for Trump are going against what they see in the system as well as those who love him. There's two kinds of people for Trump. Some are just saying anything but what we have because he won't get in the way. Others are saying he's the leader, he's the one, right? You have those two schools. And because they're just tired of what's there. Now, of course, you have the diehards too that say that no matter what, because I've heard it, trust me, I heard it. I got my ass kicked hearing it. I just kept my mouth shut. It's like I lost so many friends just because I was talking on the air about some stuff. And so they say that basically, honest to God, believe this bullshit that we are never going to have another presidential election. I mean, and that they're going to be
I'd love to talk to one of them.
No, I'm serious. And they're going to
Is
be
it Boyles? Is it Peter?
Of course not. And then of course not. And then there are going to be, by the way, assassinations with immunity. You know, so, and then a Hitler-like regime. But then you have those who say...
That's basically what's going on right now.
But then you have people...
Assassination attempts.
You have people who believe... Mark, you know, I know what you believe because I'm with you all the time. I know that. What I'm saying, and all our YouTubers, and we have a tendency to be surrounded by people of like mind. But when you hear what people think other than the people we're surrounded by, I mean, there are people who believe Biden is the best thing that ever happened to this country and will lead this country to new heights.
I'd love to talk to one of them.
Well, we can't
There's
get
no
them to
reason to
call.
talk to them. You can't change their mind.
But I will say this.
For anyone to say that he did a better job than, I'll give you an example, Clinton or Obama, I think would be hard-pressed to find after that debate. Who would stand up and say something that idiotic, that Biden's the best president?
Okay. Well, here's another.
Obama sucked and Biden rules. No way. Yeah. No
well,
way.
They didn't say Obama sucked, by the way. But there are people that go so far as to say that the Republican Party is the worst thing that ever happened to America. And it's not the same as these past elections where people just disagreed. Now, here's one thing I did observe. I swear to God, and I asked people questions.
10 seconds, guys.
And one thing I observed, when it comes to being nasty and disgusting and vile.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. By the way, if you want to have two shows, you got to listen off the air. And I'm not off the air, on our streaming, because I'm not going to do it on the air. But we have two shows going on, okay? And I can only do that really when Mark is here or somebody's here off the air, because otherwise I really have no one to talk to about it. And I just invite you to stream on the YouTube or Facebook. I call them Facebook flunkies. I cater to my YouTube morons. Then people download. So if you're downloading and you can't get in on the conversation, but you can at least listen to it. Anyway, let's go back. What do we do with Katie? I'm going to tell you what to do. It's very simple, Katie. It really is very simple. Get the damn thing diagnosed independently, period. Find out what problems you truly have. And if it falls under warranty, get it done, and we'll help you get it done. Littleton Auto, not a terrible place, not the greatest ratings, but not a lot of hateful ratings, not a lot of, they're just basically 3, maybe 3.5 stars. But the reviews, not many rip-off reviews, you know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking this, I know why you're pissed. You spent a lot of money, and they rebuilt an engine. But we don't know if that start problem is their problem. It could be something that has nothing to do with the engine rebuild. Isn't that right, Kev?
Oh, it could be a number of things. Absolutely.
But here's what I really want, Katie. I want you to get this checked out, an eyeball free. I want Kevin to just go over it for an hour free. I'm going to ask him to do it.
I'll do that.
And you're never going to find anyone more honest. And he'll tell you.
What was the total amount she's poured into it?
$14,000.
14 grand.
Wow.
Now, but by the way, Mark, I don't think that's terrible for a rebuilt, bored-out engine with electronic fuel injection. Do you, Kev?
1984?
No, it's a 74.
74. Still 90.
Mark, we're not talking about if she should have done it. I'm talking about the price is not bad for what she had done, right, Kev?
No, it's not terrible, especially with custom work. Yeah.
No. I know what Mark's saying. Why? That's a whole different question. Why? Hey, Katie, is that body in beautiful shape or what?
It is, and my dad has one, and that's what inspired my son to get one. So that's the why, and it's a high boy, super clean, nice, black.
Yeah, I get you.
They're unique. They're cool.
It's amazing.
Yeah, no, listen, here's the deal. Take us up on this with Sheridan Auto Tech, and we'll get you.
Okay, Sheridan Auto Tech. Okay.
Yeah, and no, seriously, he'll give it an hour. He'll put it on the diagnostic. You just see what's going on with it. He'll let you know for sure if this start problem, if it's something he believes should be taken care of, he'll let you know. He's not going to throw stones at him just to do it, but at least you have an independent, honest opinion. And Kev,
that's what we need. Yes.
I know your number, 303-455-7242. And just remind him you're Katie from the show. He's writing it down now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Kayla, what's going on with you, Kayla? What's happening?
Hi, yes. So I went to, my car didn't start, and I went to the Subaru dealership and got a diagnosis, and the place that I had bought the car back in January had fixed a check engine light.
Now, did you buy, obviously you bought it used because it's a Subaru 2020, right? Okay.
Yeah. And so the Subaru dealership told me that the work that they had done where I bought the car, when I had the check engine light came on, and they said that they did the thermal control valve wrong, and so the harness that they put on was.
Now wait a minute. They did this before you bought it?
No, they did it earlier this year in January.
After you bought it?
2 years ago. Yeah.
Did they do it as a warranty thing, or did they do it as a favor? Or tell me what happened. You bought it and then had problems.
Yeah, so I bought it, and then 2 years later, I had a check engine light come on, and so I paid them like $1,700 to fix it.
Oh,
and then
okay. Okay.
Yeah, so I just paid them, and then 6 months later, the car wouldn't start, and the dealership that did the diagnostic, which was a Subaru dealership, told me that they had done it incorrectly, and that's why the car isn't starting. So.
And how much did you pay for that repair that was done incorrectly?
$1,700.
And then you said it took another 6 months to discover it was done bad?
Yeah, so I guess it was pinching a wire, the harness, it was the thermal control valve was the issue, and I guess the harness that they put on was kind of on the wire, and so that's why it took so long, because it like eventually, like, I don't know if it bumped or bent the wire.
Kevin, does this make sense that maybe...
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they misrouted it. They put it the wrong direction, so it was put in a pinch.
So by rights, they should probably... How much did that cost to correct, Kayla?
It was $1,700.
No, I mean the second time, because they did it wrong. Did you have to do the whole thing again?
That's where I'm at right now, actually, is that I called them and they agreed to make it right and to fix it.
And what will it take? That's what I'm getting at. How much will it take to fix it?
$2,500.
Wait a minute. How can it take more than the original repair?
Exactly. I don't know. And they've had my car for a week.
Kevin, how can it be $2,500 to fix it?
Well, they want to charge her for the repair after they admitted they did it wrong?
That's what I want to know. Where did you get that $2,500 price tag, Kayla?
So I got it at the Subaru dealership. That's what they were going to charge to fix the repairs, but they weren't the ones that actually.
But the place you bought it. What's the place, by the way? Where did you buy it? You didn't. I don't know if I heard.
Grand Valley Auto in Lakewood.
Okay, from Grand Valley. Okay, so what do they say? They will fix it.
So they said they agreed to fix it. So I had my car towed there a week ago, and now they are coming back saying they don't think that's the issue, and they aren't communicating with me. They've had my car a week, and it seems that they haven't even looked at it, and they're trying to get out of fixing it after I've already got it towed there, and they agreed to fix it.
How much did it cost to tow it there?
I had it covered under insurance, and so I didn't have to pay. I think I paid like $7 to get it towed. But, you know, they're now saying that they don't.
Is Grand Valley a big dealer? I don't know Grand Valley.
Yeah, they are. They took over a big place.
Yeah, so it used to be Automotive Avenues, and it's a new owner now.
But it's not a new car dealership, right?
No, it's used car, but it's a big outfit.
Yeah.
What are they saying is wrong if they're saying that's not the problem?
That's why I'm struggling to communicate with them, is because they haven't really even looked at it. I think they're just trying to get out of paying for it after they already agreed to fix it. They're just saying, well, we got to look at it, and they've had it a week, and they still haven't told me what they think the issue is, and I don't think they've even looked at it. And so now I'm just not sure what to do.
Okay, so they're basically saying it's not under warranty.
But usually if they say that, they know what's wrong. How do you say that's not it and not be able to tell you what the problem is? That doesn't make sense.
Right.
Okay,
yeah.
Kayla, we need someone to call over there for you. That's all. That's what we need to do.
Okay.
And we may need to get some ammunition here. But here's the thing. How many miles on it? Can't be many miles on this thing, right?
No, it's about 72,000 miles.
Okay, so it shouldn't have some major problems. That thermal control thing, Kev, what is that?
Well, she's talking about the wiring going to it.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about her original repair. Why would that go out?
I'm not familiar with the term, the thermal.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. What is it? Thermal control valve. Does she mean the thermostat?
That's what I think, but like I said, I'm not familiar with that.
Kayla, do you have the work order when they fixed it for $1,700?
I do.
Can you send it to us?
Sure.
Okay, hold on. Let's keep her on while Kevin looks at that invoice. We'll go to another call, though, right after this. Okay, let's do that. 303-713-8255. 888heating.com right now. People are going nuts with their AC, and some of them are being told they need stuff. They do free second opinions at 888heating.com if you're told you need a new AC. By the way, they're specializing in really high efficiency stuff, too, and they're good people that you can trust. 303-770-2776. 888heating.com for plumbing, heating, and cooling, and electric. That's 303-770-2776.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
Easy Friday driving throughout the metro area, I-25 north and southbound, showing highway speeds through town. For the most part, you're going to see some slowdowns through the downtown area, though nothing too out of the ordinary there. Delays pretty minimal. I-70 east and westbound, flowing free from the foothills to DIA and back again. South of DIA, I-225 north and southbound, no complaints through Aurora and the Tech Center. And heading to Boulder, Highway 36 east and westbound, flowing free as well. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms later today. Another hot one out there with a high of 90 degrees. Overnight low of 61. Scattered thunderstorms continue into tomorrow with a high of 85. The current temperature in Denver is 76 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Coming up on the Ben Ferguson Podcast, we are live all week from the Republican National Convention. We'll have the biggest names of the Republican movement joining us, plus the big moments and Donald Trump's big speech. Download the Ben Ferguson Podcast now.
All right, American Restoration 24/7. I am mentioning that because so many people are ripped off when it comes to restoration. Meaning, if you have a fire, a flood, a broken pipe, you're really upset. Maybe you have unattended death, or you have black mold you discovered, or asbestos, and you're not sure what to do. Get the company that I know and trust, the company that will work with your insurance, the company that won't rip you off. Now, remember, your insurance might pay, but they're only going to pay once. So get the right company, the one with the EPA certifications, knowledge, know-how. That's Rock and his team, American Restoration 24/7. 833-7-AM-REST. If you have no problem right now, write it down. So if you do, you're not thinking out your butt and you're not calling just anyone. 833-7-AM-REST. Write it down. And on the internet, it's amrest247.com. Keel and Park are estate planning attorneys. Keel and Park. E on the end of each of those common spellings. Now, here's what I like about them. They will, in a complimentary fashion, meet with you and go over your entire estate. They look at everything you own or collected, investments, your business, your heirs, and what you want to do. That's all free, complimentary, and then they come up with a plan with flat rate pricing. You decide how much you want to do, and you know exactly what it's going to cost you. You don't do better than that. I love the way they practice. That's and all you have to do is give them a call, Keel and Park, and get the ball rolling. 970-818-8198. 970-818-8198. Online, lawkp.com.
On the Tom Martino Show.
La 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 la.
Okay, so, by the way, Calbert Reef, you're absolutely right. He's
I can't
right.
believe the Secret Service lady hasn't been fired yet.
I think that, oh man.
I bet she gets fired
Okay, I will do that.
at the
Thank
beginning
you.
of next year, somewhere around
Okay.
January 6th.
Anyway, here's what I was saying about the hatefulness and vile. I swear to God, It doesn't take but just a few minutes. And I'm just calmly talking. I said, look, blah, 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 blah. And I am telling you that these sons of bitches who identify as liberal get so vile, and it's like they never want to talk to you again. I'm thinking, what's up with that? I mean, it's like you say, I'm a Satan worshiper, and I want to kill little babies and puppies. That's how I feel when I'm talking to them.
Well, you hear what they did with Amber Rose.
And I'm not kidding by that. I'm really not kidding when I say that. That it takes about, honest to God, I have seen discussions before where that doesn't happen. But when it does happen, I've never seen, I swear to God, I've never seen a conservative. Now, I've seen him get passionate, but I've never seen him name calling or just saying, I never want to talk to you again or fuck you. And man, there's something deranged. I mean, I swear to God, you get talking.
Do you come back at him like you're deranged and you're crazy?
No, I don't. You know what I said? I said, no, here's what I say. You know how I say, look, let's first say, can we both agree that no one is as good or as bad as anyone says, right? And they say, no. Okay, so I can't even reason like that. And then I say, like, here's another thing I say a lot of.
Where do you run into these people, man? Do you go to these liberal conventions?
Of course not, Mark. See, that's the problem with you. You think they aren't out there. It's half of the country, so there's a 50% chance of running into them.
I don't see them in Douglas County anywhere.
Okay, because obviously you don't. I'm in Denver, and I'm at that health club. I'm out to dinner. I'm at the different social events. And again, I don't just start talking. And that's another thing. By the way, that's another thing. I don't ever bring it up. I swear to God, I don't. I don't bring it up. But when they bring it up, then that gives me a fucking license to talk.
Our radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. Again, we had a second show during the break. Join the fun, youtube.com. Okay, now, the Subaru, I'm thinking we got to have this damn thing looked at again. First, we need to call over there. So who do we assign it to? Let's assign it to someone to call over and just ask them, why do you think it's not the original repair? What do you think is wrong? And let's just go from there. So let's give it to somebody, Kachina. Who should we do this with? Hey, let me ask you this. Is Deputy Gearhead taking problems anymore? Can he help?
We can definitely reach out to him. That would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, Mark, has Suze heard from Gearhead? Is he around?
Yeah, to be straight, I'll be very straight with this. I don't know how to handle him now. And I don't mean that in a negative way at all. And I think you know what? I'll leave it up to you. I was going to have this conversation. We might as well do it on the air. His shop in Colorado Springs that he works for is now on the referral list. So I kind of looked at it like, do we mention that? Do we not mention it?
No, there's nothing wrong with him helping us out. I mean, Kevin helps us out
either.
Yeah, Kevin helps us out. We just don't call Kevin.
I understand that, but as far as him calling up another shop,
I get what you're saying.
That could be an issue.
Okay, I get what you're saying now. I'm sorry. That's right. Yeah, but
an expert as far as like what Kevin is, of course, there's no problem with that. But I mean, I don't know if it's fair to ask him when he's also doing deputy work to dog other shops or to allow him to.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. Damn.
We may be able to ask Chopper.
Yeah, let's do it with Chopper then. That's better. I get what Mark's saying. That he's right about that. You know, because Kevin, Uncle Kevin here isn't. We don't ask him to call other shops and get to the bottom of something. No, we ask him to analyze something. Okay, thanks. All right, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Derek, now let's switch to contracting. Derek, what's going on, bro? Derek,
I had a fire in 2019.
Yeah.
And it burnt it started in the attic, and it burnt the top of the roof completely.
Now,
pretty much.
Obviously, you were insured, right?
I was insured, yes.
And what happened?
Well, the night of the fire, I'm sitting there, standing outside. The neighbor had come knocked over and says, "Do you know your balcony is on fire?"
Whoa.
And I'm like, "No, there was no smoke or nothing in the house. I was sitting there watching the baseball game. It was the playoffs."
Yeah.
And I go outside, and it looks like the deck is just on fire on that balcony. So I ran upstairs, I had some 5-gallon buckets downstairs, and I grabbed them and put them in the bathtub, ran upstairs, threw buckets of water onto what looked like just the deck was on fire, but there was nothing to be on fire. It was just flames coming up. And it went down, and then it started back up. I ran back downstairs, did that 4 times. Finally, the fire, I finally got it to where it looked like it went out.
Oh, wait. So you're doing this all yourself. You didn't call the fire department?
The neighbor called the fire department because he's the one that knocked on the...
And what did the fire department do?
Well, the fire department got there, and as soon as I got, it looked like it went out. Well, the deck wasn't on fire. The attic was on fire. And I have a metal roof, and it was shooting flames out a corner of the metal roof up through...
But did the fire department show up and help?
Yeah, the fire department, they showed up after the roof basically blew up after a certain point. It went boom because I clogged that hole with water and didn't let any pressure out, and it lit all on fire.
Got it. Okay, keep going.
Well, the fire department shows up, and I'm standing outside, and basically I'm standing there with... It's snowing. It was October 19th, but it was snowing at the time.
Yeah. And
I'm standing there with no coat. I got pants on, and I had shoes but no socks or nothing on. I'm standing out there. Our fire department finally comes up to me and says, "Well, you're going to have to find somebody to close up this house."
Right.
And I looked at him and said, "Well, how do I do that? I mean, my phone, everything I have is on fire right now. The phone's in there and that." He goes, "Well, you can go. We have somebody here already that will do it for you." And I'm like, they showed up already.
Wait a minute. Okay, here's what usually happens, okay? What the fire department is referring to is mitigation of damage plus hazards. They require that you stop the damage or stop further damage for public safety, and your insurance company, by the way, requires that. Now, when they say they have someone who can do it, that seems odd to me. Was this someone... I don't get this. Was this someone who happened to show up? Because some contractors, by the way, who do loss mitigation, they do show up. They really do. I mean, they look for work, and there's nothing wrong with that, just like a public adjuster might do that. So what was this someone that had shown up at past things that they know about, or how was this referral made?
Well, I found out how they knew, and there's a lot of people that they're like ambulance chasers, you know.
Right, I know that. Well, was this an ambulance chaser or a fire truck chaser?
Yeah. But these guys, the fire department recommended them.
Well, okay, but Derek, I need to know, are you going to try to make a case that because Arvada Fire Department said there's someone here who does that and you hired them, I just want to know that before we go on. Are you trying to make the case that somehow the fire department might be responsible to you?
No. The fire department, they recommend them because it's Jim Black Construction. Jim Black Construction does golf tournaments and pancake breakfasts. He makes big contributions to Jefferson County.
All right, so what happened? Tell me, did you hire Jim Black Construction?
Break when you can, buddy.
Let me go ahead.
All right, hold on. Let me take a break. So I really need you to finish. And I'm sorry. I needed to ask those other questions. I wanted to know where you were going. We'll come right back and let you finish. Promise. Right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
Over on the west end of town through the Wheat Ridge area, I-70 eastbound, we've got a disabled semi in the right shoulder at Clear Creek Drive. That's 32nd. Cars slowing around this one. However, no lanes blocked, just the right shoulder. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town, as well as up north to Fort Collins and down south through Castle Rock to Colorado Springs. Back to town and back to I-70. Eastbound, it's easy driving to DIA. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms later today. You see those clouds rolling in. It's another hot one today, folks. This afternoon, high 90. Overnight low of 61, tomorrow high 85. The current temperature in Denver is 76 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan at 630 KHOW.
Coming up on the Ben Ferguson podcast, we are live all week from the Republican National Convention. We'll have the biggest names of the Republican movement joining us, plus the big moments and Donald Trump's big speech. Download the Ben Ferguson podcast now.
Simply Floors Inc.com. That's INC, Simply Floors Inc. Buddy and Karen Mitchell, the floor experts we use on this show all the time. They'll come out to your house or have experts come out to your house and help you pick the right kind of floor. Or you can go to the showroom. They can help you, or a combination of both. Then they have the best installers in the business and great prices. Plus, they stand behind their work better than any floor covering place I know. SimplyFloorsInc.com. Whether you want hardwoods of any kind or you want luxury vinyl planking or carpeting, SimplyFloorsInc.com. The Art of Granite. I can say the same about them. The Art of Granite has such a great way of doing business. You don't have to leave your house. Just call them. Explain, describe what you want. They'll give you a price on the phone. It'll be pretty damn close. They know what to pay because they're going to charge you wholesale for materials, and then they're going to charge for fabrication and installation. It ain't magic, and they're so proud. Yes, you get a price on the phone. Plus, if you pick the materials from their remnant yard, which is pretty, they have pieces big enough to do a lot of jobs, you get the materials free. Give them a call, 303-386-5919. 386-5919.
Good morning. Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show.
Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Please hold a moment.
Okay, and you said it was a 2005 Jeep Wrangler?
Man, you see more Jeeps in RV parks than anything else, those Jeep Wranglers.
Being towed?
Yep, that's why. It's one of the few. That's why I bought a trailer.
Okay, and
I can't stand those damn things.
I like them. I just think they're expensive as hell.
Right.
Did you bring the Tesla?
No. The only way that we do this is through on-air calls. We're a radio show, so we're not going to get to any off-air calls. You'd have to go on air. Okay.
You need to leave the Tesla plugged in, don't you, Mark? You can't just leave it parked, can you?
Yeah.
You could, if it's like 80% charged, I mean, I'm sure it would go, oh, God, months and months and months.
Okay.
But I've never tested it. I don't know, Kevin.
Yeah, I was just curious.
But we leave it plugged in for sure.
Yeah.
It's my eyes and ears in the beer fridge in the garage. I set up Sentry, so anytime someone grabs a beer, it takes a picture.
It was that Kit, the talking Trans Am.
I bet you like having a computer for once, don't you?
It's actually a decent one, too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's like the best one in there.
Yeah, it is.
I'm getting it set up to where I can just switch in and out like that. You're watching YouTube, though. I see it instantly.
Yep. I just keep getting the little porn pop-ups. I don't know where they're coming from.
Well,
what are they?
We have our expert in-house
said
with
porn
Sheridan
pop-ups.
Auto Tech.
Did you smoke anything this week, or are you?
No, I'm kind of caught up. I smoked a bunch.
That sounded funny at first, and then I realized.
A little Cheech and Chong over the weekend. Yeah. I cooked the brisket and a bunch of ribs all at one time 2 weekends ago, so we're still eating on that.
I got a badass. I'll pull it out. Look at this.
455 72. Okay, no problem. Thank you. What is wrong with people today?
It's like a 3-pound tri-tip I'll smoke on our little portable smoker.
Nice.
That we bring everywhere. I forget the name of it. I was trying to think of it. It's pretty cool. I bought it at Walmart. It's like $300.
I remember you
It
telling me
works
about
great.
that, yeah.
Is it electric?
Yeah, it's electric pellet, and it's really cool. It's really not electric. It's pellet, but that's what creates the auger movement. What's badass?
What creates the heat?
The pellets, wood.
Yeah, electric element, and then the pellets smoke on there.
Yeah. It's just like smoking with wood. I mean, they just figured a better way to do it, honestly. But you can get it up. What I like about it is if you want to grill chicken or burgers or steaks, sear steaks, that sucker will get up to 500-600 really fast. Not like a big smoker where that could take quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm starting to really like doing those tri-tips, though, man.
Yeah, that's more like a sirloin, isn't it?
Why do they call them tri-tips?
It's just the cut. I don't know why.
10
Kevin,
seconds,
do you?
guys.
Yeah, there's like 3 muscles together.
First Talk Station. Online at khow.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. I want to get right back to Derek. Go ahead, Derek. So what do you need help with?
I stand there all night with the guys from Jim Black Construction and watch the house burn. About 4 a.m, the fire department finally get it out, and so I hired, because I had to have somebody to board up the house afterwards. So they have me. They do a contract. I can't see it or anything, and it's on a clipboard. But they signed it all up. They board up the house. The next day, my insurance adjusters come out, and Jim Black Construction was supposed to come out and give me an estimate and stuff. So I'm there the next day. Really haven't been to sleep. When I'm standing there, you could hear water running. I mean, water running under the house. And first they're like, "No, that's just water from them putting out the fire." Well, it wasn't water from them putting out the fire. They didn't winterize the plumbing that night, and the plumbing had broke, and the water's running under the house. So the Jim Black Construction guy says, "Well, here, sign this, and we'll get one of our plumbers up under there and get it shut off and everything." So I sign the thing for them, and it said proposal at the top.
All right, hang on. We're going to come right back to you. See, that's what happens when you don't interrupt someone and speed them along, by the way.
Kevin, what were you saying on the muscles?
And he'll take the next hour or two.
Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Know to hit the. What were you saying about the muscle?
It's 3 muscles together. It's where it comes together. That's what the roast is.
That's why it's that cut? I mean,
Yes.
in other words, it's
like
3
a triangle
different cuts.
cut. Yeah. It's a weird cut. It's good, though. But that's more like a sirloin, isn't it? I haven't had one in a while. There's not a lot of fat in those.
Well, if you grill it, it's just like a sirloin. If you smoke it, it's just like a brisket.
Oh, okay.
Tri-tip. Tri-tip steak or roast. Is it a roast or a steak? A roast?
It's a roast, yeah.
Yeah.
Tri-tip.
You could. I mean, I guarantee most people don't smoke it, that's for sure.
No.
I would assume most people probably roast it.
Yeah, more than likely. Comes from the triangle fact that's the very tip of the sirloin.
Are you
That's
looking
what
it
tastes
up?
like sirloin, yeah.
You looked it up?
Yeah. Yeah, it's called a tri-tip only because of the shape. I was mistaken.
Yeah. It says...
Purely someone on YouTube said that. Jack said that. How about this outage today,
goes by
guys,
other
at
names.
Microsoft software?
Yep.
Is it a Microsoft product?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I didn't realize it was a Microsoft product. I did not realize that.
Yeah. Microsoft's it's becoming the internet.
Really, huh? More so than Google?
Its backbone is crazy. AWS, I think, is still bigger, but Azure might be. Those computer models that, render AI or create models or whatever they call it are unbelievable on both platforms.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yep. Yes, sir.
Thank God it wasn't a hack.
They said it was a hack this morning. They found out it wasn't.
Well, they said, and I'm talking CrowdStrike, is basically saying they put an update out there, and when the update hit, they foobarred it, and the update created the outage. So now they got to kind of backtrack and then rework the update. I mean, who knows what it created?
Wow. The dreaded update.
That happens, though, man. Sometimes I think Apple's released a few iOSs over the years, and Google, you know.
No, we get it all the time on our software, too. You know, things disappear after an update.
So today I got to go in and find out if that back transplant, that back implant stayed where it was supposed to be.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was gone?
Yeah, right. Oh, my goodness. Or crooked.
Someone stole it from you in the middle of the night for the metal.
Titanium.
You kept bragging it was titanium. Now it's gone.
Yeah, it's Wolverine metal. It's really rare.
You wake up and your back's all bandaged together.
Deputy Doc just got up.
Well, it is 11. It's, you know, it's Friday.
He said his alarm didn't go off. Okay, Biden.
11? God, I still get up like half hour before my alarm and shut it off before it goes off.
I think, let me see here. No, someone's saying, okay, so the headline I'm reading about that says, Microsoft crash live update as CrowdStrike outage leaves airports. So I got to see who owns CrowdSource.
Yeah, because they're saying they canceled surgeries and airplanes, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it's nuts, man.
I think over 20,000 flights were delayed because of that computer outage.
No, it looks like I think they do own it. Well, I can't tell, man. Jack, you would know. Do they own it or not? Does Microsoft in bed with them or what?
I can't believe I asked this question and it answered it.
What is it?
I asked Bing. By the way, I canceled this son of a bitch, but the subscription hasn't run out. I asked, is Donald Trump a good man?
Oh, boy.
It answered.
Yeah.
And it said
You're
good
such
traits.
A negative Nelly.
No,
the
listen.
fact you would even think to ask that.
It said good traits and bad traits. So on the good traits, it listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And on the bad traits, it only listed 2. Honest to God.
Does it say Hitler?
Okay. I really did ask it. Hey, do me a favor. Do you have Bing ask? I wonder if we get the same answers. I'm serious. Here's what I asked exactly. Is Donald Trump a good man? That's all I asked. I'm going to put down exactly how it answered. Okay, let me see. Can I copy this whole thing? Okay, here. I'm going to do it.
Well, now put in Biden and see if it answers the same way.
I will, but I want to do this one, and I want to put it on the YouTube feed. I want to put it. Come on, you bastard. Here it is. Okay. Now, I'm going to put this on the YouTube feed.
I don't even know why you'd use Bing.
I don't anymore. I stopped it. Let's see. Will it let me upload? It won't let me upload it. God damn it, because it's too long. I'll have to do it in several.
Kevin, did you guys close Lakewood Auto Electric on Colfax?
So it answered with a
I
bright
bought them
side
when
and
they were
dark side.
Yeah, oh, it did. Yeah,
Equal
yeah, yeah.
amounts. Well, actually, it has more bright side than dark side.
Yeah, I know. That's the same thing. That's what happened with me.
What's weird is one of the dark sides it says is self-confident. That's weird.
Oh, really? Oh.
10 seconds, guys.
Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This hour brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. If you're looking to find out what your house will sell for, he's going to do a complete analysis with you free of charge with no obligation. Not a drive-by, not a phone call, a complete analysis with all market conditions. You can take it seriously based on his 30 years of experience. No trickery here. You don't have to list with him, but you can get honest-to-God facts and figures. That's 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Derek has an issue with a contractor. So when we last left Derek, he was explaining in 2019 at an attic and upper floor fire. The roof blew off. Arvada Fire Department showed up. He needed someone to close up the house. Jim Black Construction, they're kind of fire chasers. They were there. They seized the job. He hired them to board up the house. That's where we left off. Okay, Derek, keep going. You heard water running the next day.
Yep.
They had forgotten, or they did not secure the water. So then what happened? Keep going.
Well, so then they were there also because they were going to give me an estimate on doing the restoration. So he says, well, we can get our plumber under there right now. Just sign this here. It's the proposal for us to give you the estimate.
There is no such thing as a proposal to give you an estimate, but okay.
I know that now.
And hold on. It really doesn't matter what they said because you could read it, right?
Well, I could the front. I could read the front. Just says proposal on the top, and it says a proposal to do all restoration work on it. And I had the other contract there.
Derek, it's a contract, okay? So did you read the contract?
Well, there's nothing on the front of the contract. Actually, the stuff's on the back, and it's on a clipboard, so you didn't see it.
Were you allowed to look at it?
I was in the middle. My house is still smoldering, and as it's smoldering, I'm still dealing with the insurance adjusters, and the water's running under the house at the same
Derek,
time.
I totally understand. I want to know. I really want to know something. Seriously, you were presented a contract, and I'm not arguing with you, but you're trying to make a case that you were forced into signing a contract under pressure and you didn't read it. Is that the bottom line?
No, the bottom line isn't even that.
Okay. What? Then keep going.
Build up to the bottom line.
Okay, let's get to it. Okay.
Nothing. That is nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all.
Got
it.
it.
So I sign it. They go under and they turn the water off. Okay. They didn't do it right because had to come back 5 times and do it. Finally, I fixed it myself. But so I signed the contract. So I take it.
This is 5 years later. What are you calling about 5 years later?
5 years later, I am going to court right now, still over this. They have not did the work. They
did no work whatsoever.
They did a little work.
How much were they paid and by who?
Okay. Let me finish the story.
No, I'm not going to let you finish, Derek, because I let you go without being interrupted, and I proved that I can't do that. I need to know a few things, then you can finish. I want to know first, how much in total have they been paid to date?
To date, $87,000.
Okay, keep going now. Go ahead.
Okay. To date, I fired them 2 years ago. 3 years ago, I fired them. 3 years ago, they got fired. They hadn't did any work.
When you keep saying they hadn't done any work, but how did they get $87,000? Who paid them?
I paid from the insurance company $44,000 for asbestos mitigation, but they didn't do the mitigation; they subcontracted it.
But hold on. When they subcontracted it, that's like them doing it. So you did get asbestos mitigation, yes or no?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So what did they get paid for the $87,000? Asbestos and what else?
The asbestos, engineering, architect work, and the close up of the house.
Okay. All right. Keep going.
Okay. Then then it was then okay. They told me 10 to 12 months they would have the house rebuilt, which sounds. Since the insurance company gave me 12 months of something to live on to live someone else, that was the total. I told them that it has to be done in a year. Okay. It was 4 months before they ever even got the asbestos guys to start. They came in. They tore out the whole inside of the house. The roof was on fire. Okay, the attic was on fire.
Derek.
They went in and they tore out everything. They tore out the furnace.
Derek.
They tore out the AC.
Derek.
They tore out everything.
That has to be done in a fire because of the contamination. I need to know this, okay? Derek, I'm not going to have time today or tomorrow or the next day to go through the whole story. I really need to know, what can we help you with?
I'm trying to get to it.
But you're not trying. Okay, go ahead. Get to it.
Okay. So they tore everything out of the house. Okay. The asbestos people tore everything out of the house. And they're licensed to do that. Okay. Then I wait. They're supposed to give me an estimate. They never give me the estimate, ever. I still, to this day, do not have an estimate on what the job is going to cost. They go and they tear everything out and they leave. It goes that they finally get a building permit 18 months later. 18 months to get the first building permit. They get the building permit, and I wait for them to go to work. 6 months later, they still have not gone to work. 22 months have gone by, and all they did is pretty much nothing. They ripped the top of the roof off that was burnt and left it untarped for a year, almost 2 years. The house is filling with water. I finally say, you guys are not showing up for work. And I fire them. So I fire them. They come back, and I said, we'll sit down and we'll figure out a fair price of what you've done. I figured, maybe $20,000 worth of ripping the roof off, maybe $40,000. They come back with a bill of $167,000. Besides the $87,000 I've already paid, because that was paid already. They go and I say, this is they didn't even have a itemized list. They just had a piece of paper that said invoice $167,000. That was it. I'm like, I'm not paying this. I got to have an invoice with some prices and stuff. The insurance company will freak out if they show them this. So they take it back. 2.5 months later, they gave me this list, and it's right off the insurance company estimate. But the insurance company's estimate was for remove and replace, not just remove. It's for remove and replace. But they just did the remove part, and they handed that to me. And I'm like, you didn't do this work. They couldn't have done the work because the asbestos people did it, and I already paid the asbestos people. It was like tear out the wall, the drywall, the insulation, all that stuff. Well, the asbestos people already did that. So how can you charge me a second time for this? They said, no, part of the house didn't have asbestos in it. So we did that part. And I'm like, but first of all, the asbestos removal was supposed to be $34,000. You charged $10,000 more than that. And you told me that was because you had some places that you had to do that was not covered by the asbestos company. So then, now I got a bill for roughly, I spent $250,000. The house has not had anything done to it except for the roof ripped off and all stuff demoed, and it's filled up with water. They leave, and I say, I'm not paying $167,000 for this. You didn't do the work. And they didn't. They had not done the work. The bill was like 3 times what it should be.
Hey, Tom? Tom?
Yeah.
Hello, Tom.
Yes.
Can we put Derek on hold just
No,
a second?
no, we can't. Don't interrupt him. Keep going, Derek. Don't interrupt him at all. No. I'm doing the show like my you two morons want me to. Don't interrupt him. Keep going, Derek.
I have the construction company on the line.
Okay, hold on a sec. We interrupted Derek. I'm sure he could go on for another hour. So why did we interrupt him? Derek, don't say that I didn't let you finish the story. I am asking you once and for all, what do you want?
Okay. So
don't say let me finish. What do you want? How can we help you?
Give the guy a chance.
Oh, you're right, Mark. Let me give him a chance. Go ahead. Okay. Derek, go ahead.
So, my house is destroyed. Okay. My house is destroyed. They put a lien against my house for $167,000. I hire an attorney, go to court. It ends up having that I go to court, cost me $160,000 in attorney's fees. The Jefferson County had postponed it 6 times after waiting 8 months for a court date. 6 times I wait for a court date. The 2 days before each court date, they say, you've been bumped. We got to reschedule. So there's 2 years. It took me 2 years to go to court on this. Go to court, and literally there is no way that they did not do the work that they said they did. I have proof beyond a doubt. I mean, I had cameras up the whole time, videotaping it. I turned it all into the judge. The judge ignores everything, every single thing. I mean, from the fact that they charged $20,000 more than the asbestos company actually really charged.
Derek, may I ask what you're calling about today?
Okay, well
let me finish. Go ahead.
Now, they got awarded $167,000 for a lien. I don't know how.
Derek, I'm going to tell you how, okay? I'm going to tell you. Do you want to know? Because you're your own worst enemy.
I am.
Yes, you are. You don't know how to tell your problem, and I bet you your attorney can't even figure it out. And I'm wondering exactly what they did wrong. I don't even know Jim Black Construction from anywhere, but I will tell you that I damn near killed myself from this conversation, just the way you're describing it. The bottom line is, if you had a list of things they did not do for which they got paid, you would win. Okay, I want to talk to your attorney. I'm hoping, and Derek, I really want you to know this in all seriousness, honest to God, I am not making fun of you. I am trying to be honest with you. It sounds like you're in a bad way. You lost your home. You lost the case. You lost a lot of money. You paid an attorney. I want to talk to your attorney. Okay? Can you give us his name and let him explain to us what's going on? And are you appealing it? What's going on right now? Can you tell us?
I am appealing it. Okay. But so
all right, guys. Let's just take a break. He'll be talking when we get back. Let's just take a break. Go ahead. Keep going, Derek.
Addiction, trauma, depression, and anxiety can make you feel like you're alone. We promise you're not. The Raleigh House is here for you. The team at the Raleigh House provides treatment unlike any other. They understand what you've been through.
There you go, morons.
Where you need to go. The Raleigh House provides a place where you can heal from addiction or trauma. Find your purpose.
He just needed to finish what he was saying. You kept interrupting him.
987-8717 to get the help you need. That's the Raleigh House.
Were you watching the YouTube feed at all?
No, did you walk away?
Oh, I was fucking sleeping. Uh-oh. Did I say anything wrong on the air?
No, you're good.
Thank you. Oh, my God. Anyway, made in the shade. Window coverings that you really can get and be made in the shade with no hassle, because these guys take all the hassle out of it. I love these guys. The way they do business, they come to your house and they have a designer and they have somebody to measure and they make suggestions, and all of that's free. When you come up with a plan that you want that meets your budget, they order the stuff and have the best installers in the business. That's made in the shade. And you can call them, get the price, and have it done, and never lift a finger. Don't ever try to do these complicated things on your own. Really, it's not worth it. denvershades.co, 720-458-6566. You know, Discount Bath has such a great way of doing business. You call them, you tell them what you want. They discuss prices on the phone. They show you software of what it will look like. You can do a half bath, a full bath, a master bath, and you get discounts. That's right. They believe that they can still make money giving you great discounts, and they're the only ones really doing it when it comes to full baths. Why don't you call them? First, discountbath.com, 720-979-2322, 720-979-2322. They have discount when it comes to materials, discount when it comes to labor, and tear out and haul away is free. Discountbath.com. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. I can't say enough about Frank. Now, I talk about his free market valuations. I talk about how he sells houses for more money faster than anyone, and he has stats to prove it. So it's not just this BS you hear on other commercials, and I mean that. But here's something else. Frank can also help you find treasures if you're looking to buy. That's right. So he has it all covered. The buying side, the selling side, and free market analyses. That's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Uh-huh.
Where's the doc today?
He's supposed to be
Hey, Dragon, you got to tell me what he said.
Who said?
Come on, Tom.
Well, who said?
You.
You thought you said something on air. What was it?
Fuck.
Oh, he dropped an F-bomb.
A big F-bomb right before.
Right before I potted him up. It was great.
So you had to dump him?
No.
Oh, right before.
Right before. But it was fantastic.
It was
I bet he said,
perfect timing.
Where was the F-bomb, though?
He said, "Are you watching YouTube?" I was like, "No, what were you doing?" He was like, "I was fucking sleeping."
That was good, bro.
Oh,
Very
my
good.
God. I didn't interrupt the son of a bitch.
I couldn't imagine why you were coming in, Kelly, but the one reason I think you should have come in was exactly that.
Yeah, now the construction guy's gone. Too.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Get him on.
Nope, he left.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, we can call
Can we
him back.
Yeah, call him back. Get him on.
Might be that top line there.
Yeah.
1175.
Here's what we're going to do, and keep this caller up. When Tom leaves later today, I'm going to leave too, and we'll just have that caller finish the story. Kevin, you can interview him.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
But he'll get to it. Wait, you haven't let him finish. He'll get
Bo
to
is
it.
just waiting for you guys to assign this to him. He's begging for it.
Please. I'll
You ready
quit.
to dig in, Deputy Bo?
I'll quit if you assign that one to me.
Good Lord. I love my job.
What was that call, Kelly? I heard, I don't control the show.
Probably somebody pissed about being on hold.
Nope, definitely not that one.
How did he not hear that violin playing, though?
Doing pizza today, even though Doc's not here?
I mean, really, how did he not hear
Because
it?
he was too busy talking.
Yeah, well, that's definitely the answer, but it's crazy, man.
I'll do it.
Can I do it on the air here?
Yeah. Is Kelly there?
You still on break?
I'll go talk to him.
Hey, Jim, it's Kelly over at the Tom Martino Show. You hung up. You hung up before we could get to you, so we wanted to still talk to you.
Desperately need you.
To clean this up because I think we're all like a little confused. So if you could just hold
10
on
seconds,
for me,
guys.
we're about to come back. All right, hang.
Wealth.com. Denver's talk station. 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. First time I ever had messages saying, Tom, interrupt him. Anyway, we want to talk to the, no, seriously, I want to talk to Jim Black Construction. I really do. Because they won in court. And Jim, I want to tell you some of the things I discerned from what he said. The first one was, he insinuated that you showed up because there was a fire and then got him to sign something when he was under pressure. Jim?
Yes, sir.
Jim Black Construction. I don't mind, by the way, people going to fires if they mitigate damages and board up houses. I mean, it's a brilliant move. I don't mind that at all. But he insinuated that basically he was under a lot of pressure and didn't really read the contract and felt pressured.
Sure. Yeah, well, Tom, to start off, we don't chase fires. We actually contract with the Arvada Fire Department. So we're called out by the fire department to support the fire department in any structural shoring, securing the property, utility disconnects to get the house stabilized. So when we show up to do that, there's no contracts.
Okay. Now, when you do that, though, when you do that for Arvada, you're not charging the homeowner at that point.
Correct. Yep. This is working directly with the fire department to secure that. Now, depending on insurance coverages and different things that happen, there can be coverage for board up services. But yeah, when we get called out, there's no financial obligation at that point from the homeowner for us to secure that. We're there to support the fire department under contractual obligation at that point. So there's no contracts put in.
But then there was a contract, though. There was a contract signed by Derek, right?
This was multiple weeks down the road after he filed an insurance claim. We spoke with his insurance adjuster. There was environmental testing performed to understand what building materials we were working with there. So there was multiple weeks that had gone by. We communicated with Derek. We put together some preliminary figures. We then presented him with a contract that he did sign and understood.
But when he says you did none of the work, what does that mean?
No, well, we did a lot of the work. So his asbestos, he had asbestos in his home, and so obviously we had to deal with the state and we had to abate the asbestos properly. He also had personal property in his home. A lot of it was ruined from the fire, so inventories had to be created. Personal property had to be moved out. The asbestos was removed from the home. During that, my project managers were working with structural engineers, the insurance adjuster, architects to develop plans and specs to rebuild the property.
So are you saying every penny that you got paid, are you saying that you did the work for what you got paid for? In other words, you didn't get paid for anything you didn't do.
Well, we didn't get paid anything, is the problem. And so basically what happened is there's an engineering and architecture firm he was working with that Derek didn't pay. So they stopped work on the property, which basically stopped us in our tracks. We had incurred, obviously, money to that point on asbestos abatement.
So how did it end up in court? Did you sue him for money?
I did, yeah. I liened his property because he wouldn't pay. And so we ended up getting our attorneys involved. He then countersued us for things after we filed a complaint against him. My attorneys did. And so when he countersued us, he had attorneys, and we actually went, this litigation went almost 2 years, and we actually won 100% in a jury trial. And Derek owes us our attorney's fees. He owes us what he what we sued him for, and he basically has zero money. So we haven't been able to collect. So now we are proceeding forward with foreclosing the property with my attorneys. So
how much equity does he have in the property?
Well, it's destroyed.
How much equity?
Well,
what's the property
there's
worth?
Obviously, the dirt. Yeah, there's obviously dirt. Well, not as unfortunately not as much as he owes us, and so
got it.
You know, we're going to end up taking the short end of the stick, but we're at least trying to recoup some and cover our costs that we have.
This is really sad.
He owed us
No,
money,
this
so
is really
he's
sad. So Derek lost his entire home. That's sad, really. I mean, he's going to lose his home.
Couldn't agree more.
And he's going to lose his home and all of this. And and I'm going to let him talk. And I don't want to fight or anything, but where did it all go wrong?
Well, you know, there's certain things I tell him I probably shouldn't.
No, I mean, come on, it's public record. The court case you won. Where do you think it went wrong?
Well, you know, I think it went wrong where Derek is just doesn't understand and doesn't follow through, and outside of personal life, I'm not sure what different habits he might have, and so. At the end of the day, it fell through because Derek just didn't follow through. He received insurance proceeds to pay engineers and architects and pay for asbestos abatement. And I think what Derek did is he spent the money on other things. And so the project got stopped in its tracks, and it was everybody else's fault but Derek's.
And the courts agreed with him.
So he did get paid. Hold on. But if we do the math, he actually did get paid money that he didn't pay out until of the attorneys, right? Do we know how much? Derek, how much total did you collect from insurance, Derek?
$1. A little under $300,000. I also got the checks, the canceled cashier's checks for the abatement. I have the canceled checks for the engineers.
But Derek, you got paid. Here's what I need to know. You got paid $300,000, let's say, from insurance.
You got
okay. Of that $300,000, how much did you got that money? How much did you pay out of that $300,000? I'm not counting the law. I'm not talking about the lawsuit. How much did you pay out?
No, $87,000 was the payout. It was for the engineering, the architect, and the asbestos abatement.
Okay.
That was all paid. I have the canceled check. And I have the canceled check.
Bro, hold on. Listen, man, I'm just trying to get some math here. So approximately you were left with over $200,000 after paying that.
Well, there was also living. Some of that was for me to live.
Okay, got it. Okay, got it.
And
But was there more? Hold on. There had to have been more insurance coverage coming once the house was done. Is that right?
Yeah, but it's not done.
No, I understand that. But you stopped paying.
Well, I stopped paying because I fired them. They didn't do any work for 2 years. They tore the top off and left.
Jim, is that true? You let the job sit for 2 years?
He didn't pay the guys.
No.
Remember, that's what Jim started.
No, so the engineering firm that was designing and working with Mr. Coleman to finalize plans was not paid. They stopped. We didn't have a final design for foundations.
So so Derek,
like
that
so
wasn't Jim Black
forward.
Construction. That was a separate company that stopped.
He hired them. Not me.
Well,
okay.
But you didn't pay them.
Didn't pay them, so they
I
stopped.
did pay them.
They stopped
I had
the
to cancel
design.
check.
We couldn't proceed.
Wait.
Okay,
Hold on.
here's what I don't get.
Derek.
This has already been litigated.
I know. Why did you lose your...
I know it's been litigated.
Derek, why did you... If you paid everyone and they stopped working, why did you lose with a jury trial?
It wasn't a jury trial. Jim Black has it, so it can't be a jury trial. Only went in front of a judge. It's under contract. They don't want to go in front of a jury.
Jim, did you say it was a jury trial, I thought?
No jury trial.
No, it was a judge trial. He's correct.
Okay.
He did say that, but it was a mistake. Who cares?
Okay,
it was a judge.
well,
Fine.
I want to know something. Hold on. So they won the case. Who was your attorney, Derek?
A man named Tom Holloway.
How did you find the attorney?
I looked all over for attorneys, and he was one of the best ones in the city.
Apparently not.
Yeah. Apparently.
No, I had 3 cases of evidence.
Take a break when you can. Buddy.
But you lost. You lost.
I know I lost. I don't know how.
What are you going to do?
Did
Well,
you think
not
we could do?
No, it's worse than that, Derek. Derek, it's worse than that. You don't just not have a house. You're in debt up to your eyeballs.
No, and that's why I'm calling you. First of all, I have the.
Wait a minute. Did we just get to that? Okay.
Abatement. The asbestos guy was one of our witnesses. Came in and testified that he was paid, that he did the work, not Jim Black. And
Derek, we're not going to be able to change your outcome.
No, we
of a
can't
trial.
change it. Derek, here's what I do recommend, and I'm really serious. Okay, you need to file bankruptcy. You know that, right?
I already did.
Okay. And you need to move on.
Well, then, if you did recoup any money from this, you probably wouldn't even get it.
Oh, I don't get no. I don't. No, there's no money now. I mean,
Derek,
right now,
I hope you understand. Derek, one of the reasons I have you on. No, seriously, I think you went about this the wrong way. Honest, and I'm wondering. And here's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if you spent a lot of that money, and then you didn't have the money to pay, and that's why you fought.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, take a break when you can, buddy.
All right, we got a Derek, and I mean this. I really feel bad for you, man. But you made a lot of bad decisions, and your attorney should have advised you to settle this. Your attorney should have done that. Did your attorney think you could win this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I have a way better case than they do.
Well,
okay.
Guess okay. He has a well.
I know. It's unbelievable how this is going down. First of all, it was 6 times it got postponed.
Okay, but Derek, you lost, man. Let me ask you this, bro. You're not going to still try to appeal this, are you?
Oh, yes.
Okay, goodbye. We'll see you. Have a good time. I'm Tom Martino. I don't have enough shows left this year to get it done.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the
Done with Jim?
Radio app for all your music
and
podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Some brief delays over on the west end of town through the Wheat Ridge.
Do it, I dare you.
Down at Clear Creek Drive, that's 32nd and Youngfield. A stalled semi in the right lane has stop-and-go traffic back from Denver West and Colorado Mills. We're only seeing about 2 or 3 minutes of delays for this time of day. Otherwise, a calm drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-25 southbound, some congestion between I-70 and Spear Boulevard into downtown. Back to I-70 eastbound, it's easy driving to DIA this morning. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms with a high of 90 degrees. We're seeing those clouds roll in. Overnight low of 61. We're going to be seeing more rain into the weekend. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms with a high of 85. The current temperature is 81 degrees with your Impact Traffic and Weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
And if you're doing solar, you need to call Red Rocks Roof and Solar. These people know what they're doing. I'm telling you, when it comes to the financing part, the tax credits, or the grants for commercial systems, Red Rocks Roof and Solar can help you. And they have systems for commercials that if you get a REAP grant, you can get more than 100% paid for and put money in your pocket. Plus, with residential systems, they service them as well. RedRocksRS.com. People you can trust in the solar business. 303-704-2449.
Neighbor came over and rewired it. You know what we do?
Discount bath.
Sometimes we wouldn't go.
Am I doing discount bath?
Sorry, that was me.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Forget how to put them. We come up after this in about 10 seconds.
All right.
Wires with wire nuts off. We don't know where they go.
Are we done with
Let me know, because I don't hear it.
These are new people.
I don't know why people in our business, why they had to...
Personal test drive at 6060 South Broadway in Littleton, or visit AudiDenver.com to schedule an appointment with Colorado's premier Audi dealership.
Discount Bath. If you want a bath and you want a discount, you call Discount Bath. It's that easy. That's why they call themselves Discount Bath. Now, here's a serious note. You call them. They'll discuss prices on the phone. They'll discuss design. They can even help you visualize what it will look like with an app, discountbath.com. They can do a half bath in the hallway. Maybe you need a quick bath in the kitchen. You want to make a brand new bath or remodel a bath. They can do it all. Discountbath.com, 720-979-2322. 720-979-2322. And in addition to discounts, they've also said they will tear out and haul away anything they have to demolish free of charge before the job starts. So that's added value. Discountbath.com.
Sorry about that.
I didn't think of
I
the
never do.
diagnostic plan. It's like us when we did service calls. We didn't really make any money going.
All right, so you've got an issue with
we made the money selling something.
Okay, hang on, and we'll be right with you, okay? Hold on.
Electrical is minor compared to the diagnosis. People think it's strange. We get a 2-hour minimum, and let's just start the clock and start working.
Oh my God.
Right.
That call was painful. Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Troubleshooter Show.
Yeah, especially on the newer cars. What's your rate, Kevin? What do you charge for the hourly rate?
Yes, of course. So we are available on the iHeartMedia or iHeartRadio app. You can also find the podcast on our website.
Oh, really?
For the show, if you just Google KHOW Denver, you can go to the website, and then there is a pull-down menu with shows, and then you click Tom Martino.
Oh.
And then we're always
sure
on
do.
YouTube as well. We have a YouTube channel.
They're
on
overcharging
Troubleshooter Network.
people. And then they're attracting the talent. That's-
Oh, God. You have no idea. We all aged about 10 years.
Yeah. I didn't think of that. My buddy from high school is a service manager at Phil.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, it'll be up.
Martindale.
Okay.
And he just pulls his hair out, trying to hire people. In fact, he goes out to Lincoln Tech and he caters lunches.
Yeah.
I go, what are you doing out there giving those students lunch? He says, I just want them to think of me when they
Okay.
graduate to get
Well,
in here.
no problem. Thank you. Okay. Take care. Bye. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Poor Mike.
What did they want
I
there,
retired
Kelly?
a year and a half ago because the new furnaces are like
Podcast.
almost need a computer.
They want to listen to it again. They can't believe that Tom kept his cool.
They should have give them the YouTube. They should watch that.
I already gave him all 3.
Awesome.
We ought to promote that
Hey,
one.
YouTubers, we need some fucking thumbs up today. Show Tommy some love right now.
What we
or else
need,
I'll fucking
what we
put
need
you
to
in
do
timeout.
is we need to highlight that area and promote it, that call.
They'd sign their name on the
Yeah, but if you don't watch it,
right?
Hey, Tom,
Yeah.
you got to go to Mike. He's been holding
Thumbs
for
up,
over an
people.
hour.
Got it.
Come on, Savvy, Calbert.
And don't interrupt him.
Okay.
Do not interrupt him.
By the way, Mark's taking over at noon. Just a reminder for everyone. Hey, Mark, do you need me to leave this computer on?
Fuck yeah, I need everything.
I'll leave everything on. Okay, got it. My cameras, though, I can turn off, right? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but when you start pushing buttons,
No, I'm just gonna. Hey, don't you call me Joe?
My God.
Like Doc.
Where's those damn thumbs up, people? Damn it!
What are you fishing for compliments on?
Yeah, on the YouTube. Hit the thumbs up there, Kevin. Yeah, that poor bastard, man. He did lose everything. That's
Honest to
unbelievable.
God, he did. I think what happened was he spent a lot of that insurance money.
Living.
Here we go, guys.
No, I think he spent it.
KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Mike has a business problem. He's an owner, non-paying customer, kind of like that last guy. Listen, one of the biggest mistakes consumers make, if they have a disagreement, Mark, we saw that with a construction case one time where the woman was in the right
if she had an attorney, the difference is
no,
this guy
she didn't
claims
have
he
an
had a
attorney.
great-
Don't you remember?
I know.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. She didn't have an attorney. I understand what happened to her. She was outflanked, but this guy apparently had one of the best attorneys in the world, according to him.
No, I think that, yeah, unfortunately. Mike, what's going on with you?
Yeah, Tom. I rent heavy equipment on the side, and I rented a wood chipper out to a tree service, Spartan Tree Service, and I rented it to him before. He rented it for a month. I got paid, and then this time I rented it out. I got 2/3 of the money, and then he canceled his credit card, and I am able to get the last third. Plus, he returned the equipment back without being filled. So basically, he owes me $1,866, and he ghosted me, and I was hoping he could put a phone call in and rattle his cage.
Now, here's what I want to know. How long ago was that?
Well, he owed me the final payment on the first of this month.
Now, but you got your equipment back, right?
Right. The contract, the rental period ended on the 9th. I did not receive the unit back until the 11th. I'm not looking to charge him for those 2 extra days.
No, I'm asking something. I'm asking for a specific reason. Can you trace where the equipment was used?
No, cannot.
Okay. Now, do you know why I'm saying that, right? Because you would have a right.
I could put a lien on that property.
Yeah, and I'm not asking you to do that to make it hard on the homeowner, but the homeowner would pressure, or if the homeowner owed money to the guy, you could get payment from them, but it's too late. If you don't know where it was used, you can't do that.
Okay, I understand.
So here's the deal. You're looking for a way to collect. We can call, we don't do collections, or you can call a collection attorney that'll kick his ass.
Yeah, I was hoping to just a phone call,
I'm not sure it would help. What's the name of the company? What's the name of the company?
Spartan Tree Service.
Spartan, okay.
Yeah.
We can have Deputy Doc call him, but all we're going to say is we had a complaint from so-and-so about you not paying your bill. What's up with that? And then, or hope that he hears about this, and we have a pretty big audience. He should. Spartan Tree Service, where are they out of?
Arvada.
Okay. And here's what we can
and
do.
The balance is 1886. And that includes the balance of the monthly rental and then the fuel that I had to put in the unit because it didn't come back.
Why do you think he did this? Is he going out of business?
I think it just pinched for money. I don't know. I mean, he said he was going to pay me, but I mean, like I said, at the beginning of the month, it was an excuse. Oh, I have a credit card problem. There was some fraudulent activity, and then the next thing was, oh, I'll get that taken care of, and then. Just kind of just excuse after excuse. And then, now I can't even get him to answer the phone or reply to a text message. And I just would just see if you could maybe help.
Yeah, let's do this. Deputy Doc, why don't we have him let's have a call made and see what they say at least. Like I said, we can't do collections, but if you do have to do collections, I would call attorney Frank Ball, B-A-L-L. Really.
Okay.
The guy's a fantastic collection attorney. It's not that much to collect. I mean, if you're owed money, you ought to consider it, or having one at least that you use now and then. Has this ever happened to you before?
Yeah, I've gotten non-payment before. For the rental equipment.
You might want to consider Frank in the future, but in any case, we'll have Deputy Doc give a call. Hey, Mike, this is another Mike has a comment on Derek, that previous insurance call. Go ahead on house fire. I really do feel bad for Derek. Mike, what is your comment?
Yeah, it just seems like so many of these mitigation nightmares that come from subcontracting, and this seems like a good time to mention your fire disaster environmental mitigation company.
That's true. That's a rock. You're right. And I don't know if they clean up or board up houses after a fire. That would be good to find out. But thank you for reminding me, because they really are. American Restoration 24/7 is a good bet on that. By the way, we have more to come on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. One Clear Choice Garage Doors, the place to call for all your garage door needs, including emergencies, like if you can't get it closed in the middle of the night, can't get it open, whatever you need, they're there. OneClearChoiceDoors.com.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Some brief delays over on the west end of town through the Wheat Ridge area. I-70 eastbound at Clear Creek Drive. That's 32nd and Youngfield is stalled. Semi in the right lane has stop-and-go traffic back from Denver West and Colorado Mills. We're only seeing about 2 or 3 minutes of delays for this time of day. Otherwise, a calm drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-25 southbound, some congestion between I-70 and Spear Boulevard into downtown. Back to I-70 eastbound, it's easy driving to DIA this morning. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms with a high of 90 degrees. We're seeing those clouds roll in. Overnight low of 61. We're going to be seeing more rain into the weekend. Tomorrow, scattered thunderstorms with a high of 85. The current temperature is 81 degrees with your Impact Traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Get the deals you need during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 20% off select Werner and Little Giant ladders, because Lowe's knows pros. Valid through 7/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Lazy Days RV, the RV Authority, LazyDays.com, multiple locations around the country. We have a great location here, or more than one, and we have a service facility at exit 240 and I-25, just south on Frontage Road. They do new and used RVs. You don't have to buy an RV there to have it serviced there, and also they do great trade-in values. LazyDays.com. You know, so many people are so hesitant to talk about prices on the phone. Do you want to know why? Most of the time, it's because they need to talk you into spending a lot of money. But at the Art of Granite, they don't do that. They'll talk to you on the phone about prices all day long. In fact, they'll give you a quote that's pretty damn close. You tell them what you need for a countertop, or maybe a bar, or maybe an island in your kitchen, or the whole shooting match. They will give you a price, not just for granite, but any natural stone. They charge wholesale for all materials. Unless it's out of their remnant yard, you get it free of charge. And then they charge for fabrication and installation, and will give you prices on the phone. Give them a call right now, theartofgranite.com. 303-386-5919, 386-5919.
Give me a few.
Well, Kevin, I'm glad you're here. I knew you were actually going to be here during maybe the noon or 1 o'clock break. I got a question on one of these little 12-volt boosters I want to ask.
Oh, cool. Those are handy as heck.
I'll tell you during the break, I have a 1935 Chevrolet Roadster.
Nice.
It's 6 volt.
Yep.
I've tried to talk to engineers. I need someone like an electrical guru like at your shop that can help me figure out how to reduce those down to 6 volt so I can jump my car. And I've been looking for 2 years. I mean, it's got to be like a wire round resistor or something to put on the negative or the positive to step the voltage down. But I haven't been able, because I got broke down. It's been in the family since the 50s, and I got broke down a few years ago. I was desperate and had AAA jump me.
Yep.
I fucking burned up light bulbs out.
Oh, yeah.
Starter.
No, you don't want to leave it on, that's for sure. You want to.
It was just for a second.
Yeah. Trying to think of how or what you could use.
I mean, you could take it with you. It's like a transformer, to step it down. And I'm a member of the Vintage Chevrolet Club of America. And I wrote letters to them, and they said, no one's ever done that before. But now a little worried about driving it around.
there's got to be a way to put a resistor in it, but you got to
Yeah.
figure out
I
because
don't-
you don't want to kill the ohms to the point where it's not effective either. You still need the ohms to come through.
Yeah. It's only like a 40 amp. It's a small 6-volt water battery.
Yep.
I don't need a lot. But once my kid's starting to drive it a little bit, and sometimes she leaves the lights on, and then it's just a pain. I'll find a picture of the car. Show you.
Get more information or help from Bell and Pollock at championsofthepeople.com.
What do they do if that thing did shift? Do they just put it back under surgery?
Hell no. I mean, God, it wouldn't shift, but if it did, I'd be in big trouble. I'd probably be
why
in
are you going in?
I'd be in so much pain right now. I guess they just
then
want
what-
to, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Why?
Well, because they have to check it. It's been a year.
Okay. Do they check it every year?
No, first year, because those screws take a hold over the whole year. Anyway, so it's imaging today and then a consultation in a few weeks, but this is the longer one.
This connection is the best I've had, period. End of
Oh,
story.
that's good. We need a good connection today.
There's like zero. I mean, the delay is almost zero.
Another thing, Kevin, I'd like to know. I wonder if I could.
Kevin, we got a timing belt coming up on a Volkswagen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's got a computer. He sees it. It's the first time I think Kevin's had a working computer.
I actually brought
10
my
seconds,
laptop
guys.
today.
Medal of Honor, stories of courage.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Bennett, we're not going to have a lot of time to finish up with you, but you can get started. What is basically the issue with this timing belt?
Yes, Tom. I'm hearing so many different things. The Volkswagen's a 2009. It's got less than 50,000 miles, and I'm hearing I should change the timing belt, and I'm hearing I shouldn't.
Okay, we're going to let Kevin answer that. Hold on. I want to remind people to call right now, 303-713-TALK. We'll have open lines, 713-8255, or call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. We got 2 hours to go on the Troubleshooter Show, so give us a call, 303-713-TALK. Hey, Mark. I need to talk to Mark real quick.
Yeah, man.
Just 2 in-house, ProBid and Regen.
Got it. Are they
Actually, no,
unchecked?
you don't have Regen. You just have ProBid. And that's only a 10-second headliner. Okay, that's it.
Also, Kevin, I was thinking.
I'll see you. I'm going to leave everything on except my mic and all that stuff.
Taking the positive and negative off.
Yeah, don't mess with the Comrex.
No, I won't.
Are you coming home?
Would that help?
Afterwards?
Yeah, are you going back there to turn the Comrex off?
Well, I will tomorrow or maybe later tonight. Yeah.
Well, if you're not going to do it, I can. If Dragon doesn't know how to do it, I can do it.
All right, thanks.
I might be able to.
Okay.
All right, see you, Tom.
See ya.
Dragon, you know what I can do? I can just send you what Shannon. Actually, you would. I'm trying to think. I think you would have to do it.
Oh yeah.
Let it get
Let
rolling.
it roll, yeah.
That's a nice feature for my kids.
I think I can.
You have to do it internally. Don't do it now.
Right,
you have to
right.
do it internally. I can't do it from here. I know how to do it, but I'm not on the. I'm not in the network.
Right. It's the 46, right? 12.46.
Let me look.
Yeah, I'm in right now.
Yeah,
all I
and
gotta
you see
do is-
where you can disconnect it.
Yeah, I just got to hit that disconnect button. Yep, we good. I'll do that once the show's over.
Yeah, because that thing will stay logged in forever.
Forever, yeah. Yep.
And Tom will forget.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Oh, hey, Talib, I was going to ask you, I found out, though, I wanted to get a static IP on my Starlink, and I just found out you can't even do it. I figured that'd be the coolest, and no matter where you are in the world or in the ocean, you know, you still have this same IP address, but it doesn't matter. It's not even something you can do, unless you're like a government or something. All right, I got to switch this thing now. Now you guys get my pretty face.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't switch.
Suzanne, we're up.
Yeah, it didn't switch yet.
Put your clothes on, lady.
I don't see
It's time to
anything-
get dressed.
I don't see anything pretty yet.
I'm just thankful Bo's wearing clothes.
You got that right, brother.
And Doc.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Doc would be.
I think that has something to do with why you got kicked off of Match.com.
Yeah.
There's a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
We got to keep this thing like a bunker in Las Vegas. This park is absolutely beautiful, but as you guys know, it gets so hot.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we got to keep the nightshades down to keep this thing really cool.
What's the temperature right now?
I bet it's at least $110.
Wow.
That's just too hot.
In here, I mean, this thing, it's probably 74. It's right. It's great.
That sounds pretty good.
You guys on your way back, Mark, or you still got a little travel?
Well, we're headed back that direction. We'll be, I don't know, I think we get back, I want to say like the 28th, 29th, 30th, somewhere around there.
Well, it's not like you got a plane to catch. I mean, don't you
Yeah.
dictate when you come back?
Yeah, you come back when you come back.
We got Mitch Floria or the Art of Granite's starting our bathroom, so we got to be there right around the 1st. Our kids are out of the house now, so.
You looking forward to it, or you enjoying the road?
Love it, man. I mean, there's always a little issue here and there. I got, it's just always something. It's a house on wheels, man. I mean, if there wasn't anything, I guess it'd get boring, but yeah. Going up from, I-15 coming out of California, I forgot that hill, man. Holy shit.
It's a pull.
You're going up probably 6% grade forever.
It's a pull. Yep.
Oh, it is a big pull. So that's the first time I saw this thing running.
Stressful.
Typically, it runs between 170 and 210 degrees. It got up to about 230, 225. Hottest I've ever seen it get, ever.
That's hot, yeah.
Showing sub-highway speeds from about Alameda to I-70 and back again. Out west through the Wheat Ridge area.
Demon Dog! Demon Dog! Come over here.
Rough.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Much of a delay, about 2 to 3 minutes of slow driving through the scene. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, you see those clouds rolling in for scattered thunderstorms throughout the Front Range and metro area.
These two have been loving it. They've been swimming in the ocean. A couple times they were in the ocean every day.
Oh, wow.
Love it. We found one beach we had in Oregon. I mean, usually it was basically just us on it. Dogs running around. And then the Pismo Beach or whatever it's called, Avila Beach, same kind of thing, but there was dogs everywhere. But none of them were on leashes. So, I mean, there's like 30, 50 dogs just running around the beach and in the water. It was cool as hell. Yep, and then yesterday or 2 days ago, it was the Kern River. She's so pathetic when she swims. She is, I mean, how she's alive is beyond me.
ultimate dog battle.
Well, part of it.
I'll try to put a video up of her swimming during a big break if I can. It's so pathetic. He could swim anywhere, but she's like, it's really bad. All you see is her head, Kevin. Nothing but her head.
Yep.
She doesn't get the ass end of it. She just like...
Well, as long as you get the head above, that's all that counts.
That's right.
That's all that matters.
Talk about instinctual, though, man.
Oh, yeah.
You could just take a dog, throw them in for the first time, and they figure it out.
10 seconds here, guys.
Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints to the tune of over $300. Yeah, I said that right. $300 million in cash, merchandise, exchanges, refund services, all directly due to this show. We give great advice. We have a list of experts at referrallist.com, and you should utilize that. You don't have to just come on the show to utilize referrallist.com. These are people that are background checked. They've signed our code of ethics. They're good people. They're contractors. They're dentists. They're doctors. They're everything. These are the best of the best. Referrallist.com. I forget to plug that sometimes. It really is a great source. In fact, it was the original list out there. But any questions you have, maybe you've been ripped off by a contractor. It is car day. I got Kevin Calkin with me today. Kevin, what's cooking over there in the home studio, man? Or in the mothership, I should say.
Mothership, yeah. It's just me and Bo. It's kind of quiet today.
Yeah, it's crazy. Did you guys get pizza like usual?
Well, it's coming still, yeah. Of course.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, here's the number, 303-713-8255. Any car questions, but, of course, any issues. Ripped off by a contractor, bad landlord, you get the idea. We like solving problems. We like recouping money. We like handling things. 303-MARTINO, simple as that, 303-MARTINO. Don't forget, help at troubleshooter.com, and I always want to explain this a little bit. That 303-MARTINO works on and off the air, so if you call it, and we're not live on the air, we'll either pick up or it'll go to a voicemail and we'll reach back out to you and try to get you some help. 303-MARTINO. Now, let's go back to Bennett. He had a question on a 2009 Volkswagen. Bennett, what was that about? The timing belt? Should you do it? Does it have one? What was your question, Bennett?
Well, that's my question. I keep hearing I shouldn't change it because the car's under 50,000 miles. Then I'm hearing, yes, you should have it changed. So I don't know what the heck to do.
Well, Kevin, generally speaking, you do it by either age or mileage.
Either
on that
or.
vehicle, what do you do?
Yeah, I would be concerned just with the age because the rubber products, the seals and the water pumps and the belt itself, they do start to deteriorate just with time.
And if it does break on that vehicle, is that an interference engine?
Of course, everything is anymore. There's very few that
Everything's.
are not. Yeah.
So explain what happens if a timing belt breaks.
The head stops moving, the cam stops moving, so the valves that are open when the belt breaks stay open, but the pistons continue to move up and down, so there's no clearance. When a valve is open and the piston comes up, they collide. That's what the interference.
And that valve kind of looks like a trumpet, if you will, and when that piston hits it, it just mangles it.
It bends it, and I've had it go as far as breaking it off and going through the block. I mean, I've had
in that case, that's an engine.
The whole engine.
Yeah, well, even so, if it does break on an interference engine, I mean, really, what would you have to rebuild? Just the entire top end, right?
Yeah, the head. You'd have to redo, replace valves and everything.
And that's, Bennett, that's big money compared to just getting the belt
But then you got to
done.
do the belt anyway when you do the head, so you might as well just bite the bullet and just do
Well,
the
let me ask you this, Kevin. I really appreciate everything you do on the air. Is there a shop here in Aurora where I can bring it and have it done?
I don't know of anybody to recommend out there.
Bennett, just get it over to Sheridan Auto Tech. It's a little further, but drop it off. You can get an Uber back or something.
we'll get
Hell,
you
I'll
back.
help you get a ride back. How's that, man?
Because I definitely want this done. I have three things in life that are so important. This is my family, my home, and my cars. And this car, if you looked at it, it's like it's brand new.
Nice.
Well, that's cool, man. But that's about that, Bennett. Hey, let me ask you, why do they even use timing belts, Kevin? Why hasn't everything just gone to a chain? And then to follow up on that question, is there any way to check these? Could Bennett bring it down there or whomever and actually just have it checked? In other words, can you look at a timing belt, even if it's 10 years old, even if it's got 80,000 miles, and see if it's good or not?
You can see if it's bad, but it's very difficult to determine if it's good because it can hide. Who's going to be responsible if it breaks in 6 months?
It doesn't necessarily have to be all cracked up like, say, a
but that's just
serpentine
it.
belt.
So if it breaks after you look at it in 6 months, are you responsible for that belt?
Yep.
That's
all right,
why-
303-713-8255. Patty, what's going on with your Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yes, sir. So I've got a 2020 Hyundai Santa Fe. The light for the TPMS, I think it is called, will not turn off, and there are Brakes Plus and Discount Tire both said there is nothing wrong with my tire pressure, and that I would have to hire or find a Hyundai specialist to get that light removed.
A couple
turned
things.
off.
How many miles? Hold on, Patty. How many miles are on it?
73,000.
Oh, man, you're outside of that
You're
warranty.
outside, yeah.
I'm going to tell you something that is very ironic. We have a 2020 Santa Fe, or had one. We sold it, and guess what I had trouble with? I had trouble with the TPMS sensor. And what happened was, the inside part of it broke off from the stem. Kevin, imagine that, but it didn't lose any air.
Nope.
Now, mine was still under warranty. I had 45,000 miles on it. I brought it up to McDonald Hyundai, and they ended up replacing it, but Hyundai, the manufacturer, didn't want to cover it under warranty. I sued them, and I ended up getting my money back from them. So eventually they did, but, I wonder if yours broke off as well. But, Kevin, all she'd have to do is have the tire broken down, right?
Well, yeah, if you determine which sensor, she said they're not showing any sensor faults, though.
Well,
Right.
okay.
Yeah, they tested them and everything looked good. So
No,
they
wait a
said that it
second,
would
Patty.
help
Hold
them.
on. I'm sorry. I thought you said all they tested was the air pressure was correct.
No, I'm sorry. Maybe I wasn't specific. No, they did test the tires. Everything looked well. There wasn't anything going on, no flat or anything. But they also did check the sensors, each sensor, and it was working correctly. It was fine.
So how would you
Yeah,
diagnose that,
Well, you got to
Kevin?
use a scanner and see. There's codes in the body control module somewhere for that light to be on. There's some indication of why the light is on, so they need to go a little further.
Yeah, but a tire
be like
store,
an
Discount
electrical?
Tire probably isn't.
Discount's
no,
pretty good
no,
with it.
and neither
yeah.
did Brakes Plus. Yeah.
Yeah.
They mentioned going to a Hyundai dealer or Hyundai, and I if I can avoid it, I don't want to go directly to them, but maybe.
No,
I
we
thought
work
maybe
on them. We
somebody
work
else-
on them all the time. A lot of shops do.
So if it breaks off like mine did, Kevin, and it's kind of just flopping around, either still connected but not fully connected, or if it's literally just flopping around inside the tire, which you'd never hear when you're driving.
Sure.
Is it possible the sensor is still communicating with the bus module?
Well, it could be communicating, but it doesn't have any data because there's no pressure. It doesn't.
And that's
know
why
that.
the lights. That's what I guess.
Yeah,
Kind of what I'm saying. That's with the
exactly.
lights on. But you're saying it would still. There's somewhere to look in there to see that it's not sending data.
Yeah, lights on. There's a code somewhere. Yes.
So would it
Did
tell
they-
you which tire it is, or
Yes.
do they have
Yes.
to
Hold on.
go fire? Or,
Hold on, Patty. I didn't even think about that. You're telling me yours doesn't say which tire's low?
Nope. And Mark, if you or is this Mark or Tom?
No, it's Mark.
Oh, Mark. Okay, so if you remember on your 2020 how you can look at the settings and then it shows you, it's everything is good. There isn't anything low. There isn't anything that's weird other than the that light.
Wow. So it's probably, Kevin, a problem with the brain.
Yeah,
if you will.
It could be a system problem. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
and it
understand
says-
now. I get you 100%, Patty, because for people that don't have a 2020 Santa Fe, or any Santa Fe for that matter, it shows the tire pressure on each 4 tires on your dash.
Yep.
Like 32,
Yep,
32, 33, whatever. But then there's also a separate, if there is a problem, like one of them's 25, 26, you'll see that on that same picture on your dash. But there's also another light, like a red light, that'll come on. And her red light's always on.
Yep, the exclamation point. Yep.
Boy, that sucks that's out of warranty. Could that be really costly, Kevin? What do you think?
Oh, that's a hard question. It could be A to Z. It's hard to
Hold
tell.
on, Mary's got a comment on that. What's your comment, Mary?
I recently went through this problem with the TMS on a 2017 Forester, and the problem was water. I had a leak in the guardrail on top of the car that was leaking into the sensor and getting it wet. And when they fixed the leak and changed out the sensor, I've had no problem since. When the light comes on, I really have a flap.
I don't understand how did water... I'm sorry, how did water get to a sensor that's inside of a tire? Or
No,
are you
she's
saying...
talking about the module.
I got you.
Excuse me, not the sensor, the module. Yes.
That's a comment. That's
on the
Subaru.
roof of the car.
Yep.
Yeah. And when they got the leak fixed, the water leak fixed, and the module replaced, everything was fine.
Mm-hmm.
And that was
That's
a Subaru.
Crazy. All right. Hey, I appreciate that. And Patty, what I would do, honestly, I would bring it. Where are you at in town?
Colorado Springs.
I don't like
honest, accurate.
Well, honest, accurate. Yeah, you know what? Bring it over there. In fact, we'll do this for you. I will call over. Now, they're not going to fix it for free, but I'll call over to Jesse, and they will diagnose it for free for you, and then hopefully you get the work done with them. And if I can't get a hold of Jesse really quick, Suzanne, who's our new guy down in the Springs, our new shop? Yeah, Master Tech. I will do that. I'll figure that out for you. Give Kelly your information, and then I will call these guys. If they'll both do it, I will give you the option, whoever's closest to you. But either of them will do me that favor, all right?
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. All right, 303-713-8255. Becky's got a comment on it as well. Everybody hold tight, though. I got to take this break, or Dragon will kick my ass.
Hello again, Steve Powers from Audi Denver. Have you seen the Audi Q4 e-tron? The all-electric SUV has taken over Colorado roadways. We have an excellent selection of Q4 e-trons available to drive home today. We offer Q4e lease payments starting as low as $319 for 24 months. Audi Director Aaron and his knowledgeable team will...
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, because there's very little damage you can do.
You said your name's
some
Kevin?
Of the other ones, the chains and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, boss.
Let me tell you about
And
Made in
where
the
are
Shade. You know what they sell, window coverings.
what's
In
going on
fact,
with your car?
you name it, if it covers a window, they sell it. We're talking really cheap stuff for a fix and flip up to the most beautiful, fully automated window coverings you can find, extremely high-tech, indoor and outdoor roller shutters, awnings. These guys have it all. How about room darkeners? I want you to
And
check
what
them
kind of
out,
car
and
do you
what I
have?
really love about them is they come out, they do the measurement, they do the installation, and they have the best prices out there. They're even cheaper than the guys that make you measure and the guys that make you install their product. They're there to stand behind it. We've all used them in studio. They're great guys. DenverShades.co. DenverShades.co. Now, Suzanne and I are actually in Las Vegas today. We've been going all around in our RV. You know who I love if you're looking for an RV?
Patty, what is the best
Lazy
number to-
Days RV. These guys are nationwide. If you have a problem on the road, there's probably a place near you or a service department. Here's the other great deal. Their inventory is crazy. Their pricing is great. Their financing, they've got beautiful units for less than $100 a month you can get into. But if you have never got into the RV lifestyle, and especially if you have kids, small kids,
we're gonna go
we
ahead
love
and
going
give
around back then in our
Auto
fifth wheel
call
with our kids.
see if
We
they
would
can
have
fit
the
you in,
best
okay?
time everywhere. Please check it out. Go to
No
lazydays.com
problem.
if
Thank
you've
you.
never done it and have been thinking about
All right,
it. And
you
I
too.
promise you, grandparents out there, you want to spend more time with those grandkids, go get an RV, take them out to the lake. Lazydays.com. Lazydays.com.
Some of those are interference, some are not.
Oh, they are. Oh.
Yeah.
Lazy Days. Hey, did you ever RV there, Kevin? Kevin.
I'm here.
Did you ever get into RVing with the kids?
No, we rented one weekend, and unfortunately, mother-in-law, father-in-law came with, and I think it was just too many people.
Oh, my God, yeah. So I learned we've got a big one, and I learned real quick. I mean, really, this is for Suzanne and I. I mean, you really... Yeah, you don't want. I don't know, man. When you get to the level we're at, this is like truly our house we drive around
Sure.
in. When I brought Miles and his friends to Moab in it, I said never again, man. Too many teenagers in my
that
space,
wasn't.
man.
It was. That's what we did. We went up to Leadville, Turquoise Lake. What was it?
Beautiful.
I don't know if they're still around. Nolan's RV. Remember they were up on Federal?
Yeah.
Because they had a rental department, and we did towing for them. So I had an in, and we took one for a 4-day weekend.
Hey, Suzanne, who's our critter guy? What's his name? Black Widow or? Hey, see if we, Kelly, see if we can get the Varmint Company on for 4. You know who I'm talking about?
The one on the referral list?
Yeah, I can't think of that. What is it? The Vermint guy, though. AGD. I don't know what we're doing. I think we'll go hit a brewery after the show.
For a change.
For a change, yeah, on our trip. Suzanne was counting up how many breweries we've stopped at in the last 20-plus days. I'm not going to give that number out.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
My God, what was that?
Yeah.
A squirrel
Hi,
sneezed.
who am I speaking with?
God.
Hi, Dave. This is Kelly. I'm calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show.
You think most of the breweries are about the same, Mark, or
person
do you
on
see
the line
differences
that's got
in
a
regions?
skunk under her house. and we wanted to
Good
bring you on as an
question.
expert to maybe
You mean the actual
give
beer
your
or the brewery?
Well, kind of both.
The atmosphere.
The atmosphere, yeah.
All right.
So, just how different are each breweries? To me, it's all the quality of the beer. There is really
no problem.
bad,
All right.
bad
Hang
breweries.
Okay.
There really is, and I don't know why. I don't know if they just
Hold
don't
on.
know how to brew. I don't know, man. I just don't know. But there is some really bad ones out there. And they're generally gone pretty quick.
I was going to say, yeah, you just get unlucky to find them.
So far this trip, there was one I really did not like in Pismo Beach. In fact, I think it was the Pismo Brewery. It was horrible. We didn't even finish a beer.
Oh, jeez. Like, how bad could beer be? I didn't.
It was horrible, man.
Wow.
Just horrible. And then the other one in Pismo Beach, I didn't think was that great either. But the atmosphere made up for it. It was an old retired guy. Well, he's working there, but he was a really cool guy telling us a lot of stuff, and that was cool. So he made up for it.
Huh.
What is it called?
He just doesn't know how to make beer.
Oh, yeah. Then there's one that was really good, but it's 3 guys that work at SpaceX that run it. So I'm sure that's going to be gone soon because the SpaceX is pulling out of California and going to Texas. So I'm sure that one will be gone. They literally all work at SpaceX.
Ooh, that sucks, yeah.
10 seconds
But it
here,
was
guys.
really good.
Hello, you outside?
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. That's the number you need. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of, have a question, want to expose some scumbag out there. 303-713-8255 or 303-Martino or help at troubleshooter.com. Here's the deal. Kathleen's got a problem with a skunk under her house. But first, Becky has a comment on the sensor issue. We had a lady call in and say, hey, my 2020 Hyundai Santa Fe, they show the proper pressure on each tire. Let's just say it's 35 PSI. They're all proper, but her TPMS light or the red light is still on. And we're going to have someone look into that and figure out what's going on with that. But we have gotten a ton of comments on it. What's your comment? Becky.
Hi, Tom. Yes, hi, Tom.
Hey.
So I have a button in my 2013 Honda, and it's down low to the left of the steering wheel, and you can't see it. If you've never looked for it, you don't even know it's there until you look down low, and it's got the tire, exclamation point on the button.
Mm-hmm.
And you hold that button in, and it resets that light.
God, I have never seen that.
Hyundai's got the same thing. Hyundai's got the same thing, yeah.
There is a reset button somewhere?
Yep, down to the right on Hyundai.
Where?
Oh, on Hyundai, then the right. Mine's on
just
the left.
Google it, Mark. It's right there. You hold it
And
for
it's
20
literally
seconds
a
and then you drop.
reset light.
Yep, exactly.
Yes.
Even on newer ones.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know how new they're going, but I know that 2020 has it. Yeah.
Hey, that's amazing. That is great information, Becky. I appreciate
And I didn't
that.
know about it until Discount Tire goes, you should have a button down here somewhere. And I get down outside, and it's right there.
God, I can't believe I didn't know that. I honestly always thought you had to have one of those ODB2
Hyundai and Kia
connectors.
put them on there for everybody. It's nice.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Is it most
Then you're
cars,
freaking
Kevin, or
out.
just
No,
those?
it's not most. It's and I'm not sure which ones exactly, but I know for a fact that Hyundai's got it.
Wow. All right. Well, hey, thank you, Becky. 303-713-8255. Bob, you'll be after Kathleen. Kathleen, I cannot imagine having a skunk under my house. My mother, when I was probably in middle school, ran over a skunk in her Chevy Chevette, and that thing stunk for months. You couldn't get rid of it. Car washes, I think she used something like lemon or vinegar or you name it. We couldn't get rid of that smell. And every time she dropped me off at school, especially the first week, I'd smell like skunk. It was embarrassing, and I cannot imagine that smell under my house. But tell us about it.
Well, he's not under my house, thank God. He's under my garden shed.
Holy moly. Is it dead or
And
alive?
I'm trying to find, everybody does bugs, and they do, lots of different things, but nobody, I haven't found anybody that'll trap him and take him off somewhere.
God, I wouldn't. I wonder if, and I'm not saying this is how you should do it, because I don't know, but we're going to ask an expert in a second. I wonder if you shoot one, and I'm just saying, I wonder if they release that odor.
I can tell you firsthand, Mark. Yes, they do.
Oh, my God. So if you shoot it,
Yes,
you're making
you
things
gotta be
very
sure
bad.
to be upwind. Yes.
So
I know
how do
there's
you...
a special trap. Yeah, it
So if
looks
they
like
can't
a
lift-
pipe.
they can't
It's
lift their
really,
tail.
small, and they'll crawl into it. If you put cat food or something. And this is just a tail that I've learned. And they get in there, but it's small enough that they can't lift their tail. They can't spray if they can't lift their tail.
Wow. Well, hold on. I'm going to get an expert on from our referral
I hope
list.
you have one.
We do. We've got a vermin expert. So listen, let me catch up on this break because I'm trying to stay on time. We'll come back. We'll bring the expert up and we'll see how to get rid of a skunk with hopefully not it spraying. Hold tight.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver.
But I don't see it. So, but American Movers is good, and that's who I would use.
Contractor at the Denver Metro as we get that noon hour. So normal slowdowns in the downtown area, I-25
Yeah.
north and southbound. So showing highway speeds from about
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't do the referral list, but I can certainly pass a note along, okay? Okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye. All right.
Box 31, pinpoint weather, you see those clouds rolling in.
What do we got here?
High of 90 degrees this afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
Temperature in Denver is 81 degrees. Good morning, tech traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOL.
Progressive Insurance makes it easy to save money.
Oh, okay. I will pass that along. Thank you.
You'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit progressive.com. That's progressive.com.
Retirement planning. Man, you want to talk about a big puzzle. A lot of people think, oh, well, I've got my 401k. I just got to start pulling from it at some point. No, that's not true, man. I want you to think about long-term care. I want you to think about the actual estate planning. I want you to think about different benefits that you've created over your life. Maybe you have a SEP IRA, maybe you have a 401k, maybe you have some investment properties, maybe you have an annuity. I want you to think about medical expenses, Social Security coming in. And then one of the big ones, the biggest, in my opinion, is taxes, especially if you've built some wealth. You need someone that can help you put it together, and those are the guys at Retirement Planning Center. I want you to give them a call. It's rpcenter.com, but it's 970-663-3211. They'll sit down. They'll talk to you about every aspect of your life, what you're trying to do. In fact, if you have a business and you're trying to figure out how to pass that on to your offspring or pass it on to anybody or sell the business, they can help you with that. They can help you with every aspect of retirement. It's well worth the phone call. It's well worth the information. They'll talk to you either by Zoom, in person, pretty much name it, and it's a good family approach to it. In other words, it's not just one guy talking to you. It's him. It's his son. It's people that love each other, honest to God, and people that care about your retirement. 970-663-3211 or rpcenter.com. Timing belt.
Pizza's here. We're ignoring the shit out of you.
I bet you are. What kind did they get today? Who ordered it? And I'll tell you what they got.
I ordered it.
Oh, you ordered it. Wow.
For the
Shit
boys.
fire. You picked out the toppings.
So it's got pineapple, sardines.
That would be, I wouldn't eat it. Just wouldn't
It
do
does not. And by the way, Dave's on, waiting for you.
Yeah, I know. I saw him.
Okay.
It's what we call in the business a tease, Kelly.
Okay.
Jeez, Kelly.
My God. Remember when Tom teased that one time? After the break, we were going to
30
talk
years
about
ago.
veins. Yeah.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
What is that called when you have those
Oh, okay.
veins?
Just checking.
That's varicose veins. And he
Good
goes,
afternoon. Thanks for
up
calling
after
the
the
Tom
break,
Martino
we're going to
Show."
be talking about varicose veins. And I said, wow, now that's teasing.
Yes.
So YouTuber
We actually-
Suzanne is
yep,
doing
we actually
pretty
have,
good
one of the people on our
allowing me to
referral
fall
list
asleep
on
to
right now
Seinfeld.
to
At home,
talk
she
to
does
her.
not like it.
Yes.
But I've been getting a little
Okay, so
Bluetooth
just-
speaker,
All
and I'll
right,
listen
thank
to
you.
it to where it
Okay,
doesn't bother
bye-bye.
her. So I am back on Seinfeld.
6.
It's like crack to
Good
me. I
afternoon.
love
Thanks
it.
for calling the Tom Martino Show.
I love the sign.
Hello?
I wonder if
Yeah,
he's
okay,
in-
okay. I was
Does he
just
have a
making sure
residency
you were
here?
still there. Okay, hold on.
No. Uh-oh, someone's
people,
talking
you
about
thinking I'm
skunk
paying attention?
removal. Oh, man, so, okay, this guy says this. Okay, I'm going to ask our expert, but I think this would be insane. I've had perfect success with
Good afternoon.
skunks
Thanks for calling the Tom Martino
leaving
Show.
after I use fireworks and firecrackers to push them out of
Yes, we
confined
also
areas.
have a expert.
Well, I'm
that is
sure that
going
would
to
work,
come
but don't
on
you
in the
think they'd
next
spray?
segment. So stay tuned.
Hey, Kelly, what was that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
I'm watching Bo shove that pizza down like it was going out of business.
It's really
What's that, like
Thank you.
your fourth slice?
Okay.
No, it tastes better when it's free.
Pizza's always better when it's free.
Thank you, Kevin.
Of course.
Hey, Kevin, were you in studio when that one caller was going to buy lunch and didn't?
Which one?
Oh, my God.
What, the one for your birthday that time?
Ted. He came in and he was going to buy all of us lunch.
Yep.
And Tom gets up to use the bathroom, and he found out really quick he had no money. Zero.
Well, he was thinking his sister was going to cover him at her place or something.
Yeah, and his sister threw him under the bus and said, no, you got to pay.
Yep.
Right, be damned.
So then he shows up, and he's got no money to pay. So I put it on Martino's card, and then Tom comes back from the bathroom and profusely thanks Ted for buying lunch when at that point he didn't realize he bought lunch.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, ma'am.
We got a question from somebody who's looking
Sure.
for a mover on the referral list, and the movers are not on anymore.
Nope, we don't. I have none to suggest but Johnson and Johnson
seconds.
Storage and Moving.
Okay.
Across the Front Range to serve you.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. One line open. 303 Martino. Let's get back to Kathleen. She called up. She's got a greenhouse outside. She's got a skunk under it. And we're trying to figure out who can get rid of it, how to get rid of it. I've got Dave with AGD Varmint Control, who's on a referral list at referrallist.com. Dave, do you get rid of skunks? Let's start there.
Yes, we do.
And what is your success rate on the skunk not spraying?
Well, usually pretty good. Once they're in a trap, that is false, by the way. If they can't lift their tail up, they don't spray. They can spray in those live traps, but if you handle them correctly, they normally don't, or it's just minor.
Well, what do you mean if you handle them correctly? I had someone, and I don't want to give any validity to this. I don't know if it was a joke or not, but someone emailed they get rid of them. They've had great success with firecrackers. Wouldn't that scare the hell out of them?
A lot. Yeah, that would cause them to spray.
So when you say you handle them, how do you handle them? Like how if she calls you to get rid of them?
Like for anybody listening that traps on their own, if they have a trap, if you cover the trap with cardboard, at least on the top and on the side of the trap that you're approaching, if a skunk doesn't see you, they normally don't spray. So,
wow.
Or you ease up and you put a towel over it.
What do you use for bait?
Quiet,
what do they eat?
Not a tarp.
What do you use for bait? Like a carrot or what?
Well, you could use
steak?
anything. You could buy commercial baits, but skunks are, they're in the trash cans. They'll eat cat food,
pizza,
big products. They eat pastry. They feed on a wide variety of stuff.
They're scavengers, it sounds like.
They are.
So what do you charge to get rid of a skunk? Let's get to that.
It all depends on where we're working. Charged by the service call. The thing with the skunks is this. We can come trap your skunks, no problem. We cannot relocate your skunks in Colorado. So
you're not allowed to?
No, because of rabies. Rabies... in Colorado, skunks are the big carrier of rabies. Skunks and bats.
I want to clarify this, Dave. So in Colorado, by law or by some form of statute, you are not allowed to release them somewhere.
Correct. We can...
I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. Now, let's say if one falls in your window.
Let me ask you this. Could you trap it and let it go in California, maybe like Los Angeles or somewhere?
No, okay. We can't. You definitely can't transport them alive in Colorado and then crossing state lines. That's another problem. But no, you can't.
So Kathleen, What do you think about that? Because when I happened to mention shooting him, you did not seem to like that idea. So if he comes over and gets it, man, that's lights out for that little guy.
That's okay with me. We aren't
me too.
friends.
Yeah.
That's what happens, you know.
Where are you at? Where are you at, Kathleen?
I beg your pardon?
Where are you at?
I'm in Brighton.
So you go there,
Outside,
right, Dave?
outside of Brighton.
The other thing you could do is once the skunks are gone, then you may be able to do some exclusion work on your shed.
Yeah, I'm kind of already prepared. You know, the problem is that my husband died years ago, and I'm fixing up my place to sell it, and this is kind of in the yeah. And I kind of know what needs to be done after he's gone, but you know, I just need to get rid of him. I'm 77. I know nothing about all this stuff.
Well, call Dave. This guy's been with us a while. I've never had a complaint on him. He's a good guy, and he knows what he's talking about. But you can call him at 303-748-8879, AGD Varmint Control. And real quick, Dave, I mean, pretty much, you don't do bugs, right? But you do any kind of varmints.
Like wildlife, any kind of.
What's the biggest thing?
I mean,
do you ever get a call like, I don't know, what's the strange one you get? Like what? Like a goat?
It's just the strange stuff is really more the people than the animals.
Yeah, well, okay.
Being honest. But I do get some crazy critters. Like I did catch a ringtail cat in Denver before. They're more of a southwestern critter.
What do you do with the? Can you relocate prairie dogs, or do you have to? How's that work?
No,
you
no.
can't. Yeah.
No.
All right.
That's a hot potato.
Man, I wouldn't touch it either. All right, hey, Dave, we appreciate it. You can find AGD Varmint Control at 303-748-8879, or, of course, give them a call, or you can check them out at referrallist.com. Now, Kathleen, hopefully that works out for you. Let's go to Bob. You're next. Caroline, Jane, hold tight. Bob, what's going on with this Silverado, man?
Hey, Mark, thanks for taking my call. So I have a question for Kevin. I've got a 09 Silverado, and it's actually immaculate. It's got 95,000 on it, but I was listening to you guys talking about timing belts and that, and, you know, I really hate to trash my motor.
Did you say Silverado?
Yeah, it's a Silverado.
Yeah, you have a chain.
Silverado.
You don't have a belt. You have a chain on that.
No belt.
Well, that's better, right?
Yep.
I think I know the answer to this, Kevin, but if there's never an issue like with the chain, like the chain broke,
right?
There's no reason to ever replace a chain, right?
No, we'll get in and we'll do things. If a tensioner fails, you start getting a rattle when you start it in the morning, different
Then
things
you get
like
a
that.
kit.
Then you get a kit and you start replacing parts. Yeah, but past
But
that,
other than that, you would never do it just out of maintenance.
it's not an
scheduled
interval
maintenance.
part. No, there's no interval for that part.
And then if it does break, like a timing belt, are engines with chains, are they interference as well
they
or
are,
no?
but typically by the time they go, the motor is 90% done anyway.
Oh, so it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't feel as bad. Yeah.
Go ahead, Bob.
So if I don't need to worry about that, Kevin. So I don't know that this truck. I hardly drive it, but it's immaculate. Like I say, it's got 95,000 on it. It's a 2,500 heavy duty. What do you think I should address with it that needs to be addressed? Because I don't know what maintenance it's had, if anything.
Just basic fluids. I mean, there's just basic fluids.
Changes.
Oil, transmission, and coolant. Coolant does deteriorate too, and it turns acidic, so you got to get it out of there.
Hey, how long for that generally in most vehicles, Kevin, the coolant?
5 years, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So do a coolant flush. Have you do a coolant flush? What with the transmission? Is that just changing?
Just drop the pan, get the debris out, put a new filter in. Nothing crazy. Yeah.
Okay, so no flush or anything like that.
I don't agree with the flushes because the flushes don't address the filter. They're just pushing dirty fluid around in your transmission. It's not a fix.
That's what I've heard.
Drop the pan, drop the filter.
Perfect.
Or do both.
Transmission change run on that, Kevin?
Oh, depending on fluid and filter, I mean, $200 to $300.
Oh, okay, that's all?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm really close to you guys, so I'll get a hold of you and schedule an appointment.
All right, Bob.
All right, thanks, Bob. I appreciate the call. 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. We're going to have two lines open in a second. Carolyn's got a problem with a dishwasher or an issue with a Bosch dishwasher. Now, that's one we don't get a lot. We get a lot of different brands. I don't hear many bad things on Bosch, and a lot of them come back to Sears, believe it or not. And then Jane's got a problem with hail damage on a car. I want to ask, I'm going to go to break, come back to these two, but I got to ask you something, Dragon and Kelly. Have you noticed something since I have taken over the show 45 minutes ago about the callers? Have you guys noticed something that's absolutely remarkable? In fact, I'm not sure it's ever happened in the last 40 years. Maybe it has, but have you do you
Callers
either
aren't
of you,
getting interrupted, so there's that.
Nope, not that at all. Every single one up till him, unless if I'm crazy, and maybe I am, was a female. This is talk radio. I don't think I have ever talked to 5 or 6 females in a row, and then Carolyn and Jane, I assume, are females too. It's very odd. What do you make of that?
Nothing.
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 Well, you know what? You guys suck. You guys, let's go to break.
I thought he was setting it up for that. I didn't.
Yeah.
You know.
Out west through Wheat Ridge, I-70 eastbound at Clear Creek Drive is a stable semi blocking the right lane and stopping the traffic back from Denver west, about 5 minutes of delays there. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, you see those clouds rolling in from scattered thunderstorms throughout the front range and metro area today, as well as throughout the rest of the
It's been great all week.
You've been gray all week?
Yeah.
Gray?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like overcast and just kind of stormy and.
With home, condo, or renters, you'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit progressive.com. That's progressive.com.
Hey, let's play a little trivia real quick. You tell me what the product is. Ready? It can save you up to 90% of those high AC costs. It'll give you comfort in your house by getting rid of all that hot air that's hanging out at the ceiling and the upper floors and get it out of your house and suck all that cool air from the basement and the lower floors. You can actually drop temperature with this product 15 degrees within a few minutes in that hot house. And, of course, it brings in cool, fresh outdoor air. Well, you know what it is. It's QC of Colorado. They sell the QC or the Quiet Cool whole house fans. If you don't have one, you need to get one. It's one of those things that can literally pay for itself. Your air conditioner will work a lot better and a lot less. Your energy will go down in the summer big time, and you get that fresh air anytime you want it. They're inexpensive. They're usually installed within a couple hours, and they're quiet. You can use it on a timer. You can use it with the remote. You can use it different ways, but you need to check these guys out. QCcolorado.com. QCcolorado.com. Quit putting it off. Save the money. It's going to pay for itself. QCcolorado.com. Red Rock's Roof and Solar. Brooke has done so many projects now when it comes to commercial solar projects, and pretty much all of them are paid almost 100%. We're talking 98, 99% with tax credits and grants. It's a free system. In fact, we know of one where she did a massive solar setup on the ground, and a company got it basically for free, or 95% was paid for, and they generate money off selling that energy every month. Maybe you have a triplex or a duplex. If you have any commercial building, please give her a call and talk to her about solar. You're going to save a ton of money, possibly get a free system. Call Brooke up, 303-704-2449 or redrocksrs.com. That's redrocksrs.com. Simplyfloorsinc.com. Buddy Mitchell, Karen Mitchell. If you need any flooring for your house, it could be carpet, could be hardwood, it could be luxury vinyl, it could be anything you can imagine. Tile, anything you can imagine, they sell. And their line of proximity mills is unbelievable. You want something with a great price and very high quality? Google right now, proximity mills. And the place you go to get it is simplyfloorsinc.com. They can bring all the samples to you no matter what it is. They can help you with color experts to match your decor, match your paint, match whatever you want to match. They can also bring to your house different things like carpet and hardwood and luxury vinyl, so you can decide even with the flooring what kind. They can bring whatever to your house, or you can go to one of their 3 showrooms. But it all starts at simplyfloorsinc.com. Okay, I don't care what any of you say, especially you, Kevin and Kelly. I find it very unique. They're all females.
They haven't been all females, though.
Yeah, Bennett was on. And then the Silverado.
But Bennett doesn't. Come on, Bennett doesn't
You
count.
just had Bob, and you had
I
Bennett
think what
earlier.
it is.
Yeah,
So-
Bob and Bennett, they don't count.
No.
Suzanne fell for me over my sexy voice.
Oh, that's where you were going. Sorry, I missed for it.
So I think what happens is I'm like, who's that guy that hides in the bushes? No, wait. Why would I be that guy? Wait. Who's the guy that hides in the bushes and tells the other guy what to say? Oh, shush it.
Cyrano de Bergerac.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, him. I was going to say the comedian. What's his name? With the long nose. He did The Jerk.
Oh,
He did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Steve Martin. He
Steve
hid in
Martin.
the
He
bushes
hid in
and
the
did
bushes,
that.
Yeah. But that was the Bergerac. That was a.
No.
special-
Steve Martin.
Yeah, I know.
But here's the difference, though. I'm more like both of them. I'm like the guy in the bushes, and I'm also the guy, out front. Right?
I lost that one.
Well, I'm like both. I'm not
Oh,
like
you're-
the hidden guy in the bushes.
Oh, so I got you. So you got the looks and the ideas.
The intellect, you just nailed it. But
Okay.
I refer to it as intellect.
Gotcha.
And if you learn to speak like me, the ladies will be calling you like they call me, Kevin.
You're just a walking.
Suzanne's
thesaurus.
getting jealous over here already.
Hey, I was going to tell you a skunk story. I didn't want to tell it on air.
What is it?
Was at a barn, stable with horses, this. And this one gal that runs it, she's tough. I mean, you wouldn't take her on in 100 years. There's a skunk, jumps out, and she grabs it by the back of the neck and the tail and then holds it underwater in the horse trough.
You saw it?
Yeah, right in front of me. I was like,
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Now, why wouldn't you tell that on air?
Just animal people.
Oh, my God. But it's not you.
No, but I just, what another way to get rid of a
Hi,
skunk.
Chris. How are you?
I'm gonna tell that story.
I'm good. I don't know the answer to your question, but you can certainly
long
go
did it
on
take for
air
it to
with
die,
Mark
Kevin?
to talk
It was about 5 minutes.
So
Just
I
held
do
it there.
have-
It was bubbling. Yeah.
God, that's tough as nails.
Oh, she is. Yeah, she.
I bet she could grab a porcupine and not blink.
Oh yeah, she wouldn't even phase her. Yeah, no, she's funny lady, tough lady.
Phew. We were in a pretty nice steakhouse last night. We rolled into town. We're like, all right, that was a long drive. So we go down to Redwood in the Hotel California or the Casino California, whatever. And these two, let's say, heavy-set gals walk in. And when I say heavy-set, I'm talking these are some big ladies.
All right.
10
I'm
seconds.
guessing-
Finish the story in a
All
bit.
right, hang on.
I
for
will.
me.
Trump's soaring speech at the RNC, Joe Biden prepares to exit the race. Where does it go from here? Find out at 2 on 630 KHAL.
All right, folks, one line open, 303-713-8255. What other show can you tune into? And 1 minute you're talking about how to get rid of a skunk. Next minute you're talking about a timing belt, then a dishwasher, then hail. Well, that's this show right here. You have any questions, comments, one line open, 303-713-8255. I'm not going to say who, but someone was telling me a story about getting rid of a skunk that worked well, too. So we did find another way to do it. and he saw it happen in front of him, and he didn't actually do it, but he knew a woman that worked at, let's say, like a dude ranch, and there was a skunk there, and she walked over, literally snagged it, and then held it in the trough for a little bit, and until it died, and it did not spray. So there's another way you can write down in your book if you would like to. I personally don't endorse that method, but it sounds like it would work. Now, Chris, what's going on with you?
Hi, Mark. I have an issue. I'm trying to find out if my ex-wife is dead. So she lives in a different state.
Yeah.
I have sent the police out to do a welfare check, and we're just in a really weird situation. I can't get any information about it at all.
Well, when you say so, how long is the last time you spoke with her?
It's been almost 2 years at this point.
And why are you trying to get her now?
I have a back child support issue. That I'm trying to resolve. I'd like to just pay it off, but I need to have her as part of that in order to be able to do it. So I was trying to reach out to her and talk to her.
I don't understand why you would need her for that, but let's do this.
Okay.
I would like to get Bonnie Shields on. Kelly, try to get Bonnie. Put Chris on hold. Let's get Bonnie Shields on. I'm not so sure. Well, we'll ask Bonnie, but as far as finding out if someone's dead, I mean, if you've searched any kind of records in whatever state, maybe a death certificate, I'm not sure, but maybe, you know what, maybe, God, I'm trying to think who we would even ask for that. I don't know if you can find out. I don't know how hard it is to find out if someone's dead. If anybody out there has an idea there, you know who might know that question is Dan McKenzie. I mean, how do you find out if someone's dead? Let's say you're in a will. Yeah, let's ask Dan McKenzie that. So 2 issues, Kelly, on Chris's. Dan McKenzie, if we can get him on, and then I also want to get a family law attorney on like Bonnie Shields, and then we'll revisit that. That's 2 important questions. Meantime, let's go to Carolyn with this dishwasher issue. Carolyn, what's going on?
Well, I'm particularly happy to hear you say that you haven't heard of problems with Bosch because they have an excellent reputation. And that
so
is
far.
The reason that is the reason that I never even checked their reviews. Not until after my problem became horrendous. And then I checked the reviews and found out I'm not alone.
What is the problem with it? Is it leaking? Is it not cleaning?
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with it. I bought it on the 24th of April, and it wasn't installed until May 1st when an installer could get out and do it.
Okay.
We immediately called because at that point we thought the only problem was that the soap dispenser would not open as it should.
All right, hold on, Carolyn. Hold on, that music's playing. You're going to be first up after this. I get it. I also want to figure out who sold it to you, so everybody hold tight. Chris and Jane, you guys will be after that. We've got some experts coming up. There's a lot going on right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yeah, I think if you were trying to figure out if someone was dead, that could be really hard to figure out.
Especially in another state.
Yeah, I mean, or if you don't know what state they died in. I mean, he hasn't talked to her for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's easy, Mark. All
Send
Chris
them a
has
letter?
to do, just contact Vital Records where they do birth and death certificates. You can call and get a copy of the death certificate.
Why didn't you chime in with that?
Why? I don't know. I got nervous.
He was eating pizza.
Yeah,
I didn't want to interrupt you,
That
Mark.
sounds better. No, you didn't want to interrupt that freaking mouth of yours sucking down pepperoni.
Yeah. I'm about to walk 5 miles after this.
You know what? That's that does sound. I was thinking Social Security, but I don't know how much information they would give out.
Yeah,
but you're saying Vital Records?
Vital Records. What state
So
is
you can call up and
They're not
find
sure
out if
what
someone's
state. That's
dead.
the problem.
Chris doesn't know.
Well, it's been 2 years since he's been in touch. So
boy, you got to have the state figured out. Or you could call the surrounding states of Colorado.
So, but wait a second. So when you say vital records, you're talking of a state.
Yes.
Yeah, where
They're all going to be state-based.
Where you get, birth, they
The
they
death
control
certificate.
birth certificates and death certificates.
They may even be by county.
Yeah.
But if you didn't, that's what I was afraid of. If it was by county, then
It
you'd be
is.
talking insanity.
It's by county.
No,
So
I
you
think
would
it's the
have
whole
to-
state.
Colorado, it's their county levels too.
Are our kids' birth certificates county or state? Do you know, Suzanne? She's saying they're state.
I think it's a state, Kevin.
Well, actually, she just said she hasn't looked at them in 25 years. We don't know. We were just curious. We're going to look at one of their birth certificates.
Yeah, because Google it, they have different numbers for Denver County, Arapahoe County.
So you got to wonder if the state would keep all that information
Yeah.
in one place from each county.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Sure.
I wonder if you're in a will, let's say it's not a child support issue, but if you're actually in a will and you're convinced someone's dead and there's a lot of money there, I mean, how the hell would you prove to the insurance company they're dead?
I get that email all the time. My third cousin, 12 time removed, left me $1 million. I just
and
need
where
to
the
send
hell
over,
is it?
about 1,000.
Yeah, just give them 2,500. I'll take you up.
Exactly.
Yep.
Have you done it?
No, I haven't.
No, fool me once. He only did it the one time.
That first time.
How about you just mail a letter, return receipt requested or something? See if it comes back.
All right, I still haven't guessed what was on the pizza. I'm going to say we had extra cheese, pepperoni, and sausage.
No extra cheese.
Oh, I nailed the pepperoni
You
sausage.
did. Yeah, it was
And ham.
good. It was actually, was there ham? Yeah,
Yep.
it was good.
No extra cheese.
Yeah, it was a little light on cheese this time, which is fine.
Yeah, it's a Tom thing. He's the one that likes the extra cheese.
Yeah.
Got it.
But then he
Well,
complains.
it's because he doesn't eat the crust.
Then he complains about how greasy it is.
He did that the other day.
He did, yeah. It's just so damn greasy because it's like all that cheese on there.
Chris says Washington State does not require death certificates to be issued.
Oh, that's crazy, Mark. When you die, everyone has to issue death certificates to get sent to the state and Social Security and insurance.
I don't know.
Hey,
Washington's
Deputy
out there on their
Bo,
own.
Yes.
how many people do you think are out there like, the old man Croaks and, all the hillbilly kids and the wife live there and they just kind of bury him out back so they still get to Social Security?
I've thought of that.
I
Probably
bet it
back in
happens.
hillbilly time. Yeah.
I bet it happens. I bet it happens more than people know.
Mm-hmm. Pig food.
We just thought he left.
Yeah.
I never
We
came
thought
back.
he ran off with that other woman.
Yeah, she got 3 teeth.
Yeah. Lou's like you, but he's only got 3 teeth. Oh, so anyhow, very heavy-set women came into this restaurant, and the maitre d' was going to sit them in a booth. And if you saw these booths, you know, like Del
Ain't happening.
Frisco's. Oh, my God. You couldn't. I looked at the maitre d' like, you must be the dumbest son of a bitch I've ever seen. There is no way those women are going to fit. They couldn't fit their thigh into that booth.
Oof.
So finally, one of them looks at him and goes, I think we'd prefer a table with chairs.
Right.
Steel
I mean,
chairs.
I felt bad for him. They both look like, are you putting me on? Are you trying to make everybody in the room realize we're fat? I mean, what was that? Like how much? Wow. What was that movie where the guy, he would look at
Shallow Hal.
Yes, God, that was so funny. When she sits down and breaks that chair, and he cannot figure out, and he goes, "You've got faulty chairs."
What's this made of? Steel? You need to weld it better in the corners.
What'd you say, babe?
Good afternoon. Thanks.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that was a great movie, man. Do you remember who was in the beginning in the elevator with him?
Robbins, right?
Yeah.
Hello. I don't know what happened. I lost you. All right. Hang on for
Savvy
me.
bee. That's not true. They're big boned. These women were big boned. And yes, case 13, she identified as skinny, so none of it matters.
She was trans slender.
Trans slender. You know, Ed was. Now that you say that, Ed is funny as hell. I'm going to go watch Shallow Hal again on that scene. Steel. I forgot that part.
Yep.
I like when he's dancing with those women, too, and the one is a horse face.
The kids, though, they get me every time.
Which ones?
Oh, the kids, when he finally loses it and he goes to the burn ward and it's the kids.
Oh, my God. Yeah, they were
hurts.
so cute.
Yeah. All right,
I
10
forgot
seconds,
about
buddy.
that.
Nationwide keyword on our website. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, we want to hear from you. The phone number is simple. It works 24/7, 303-MARTINO. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends if they need help going after a bad contractor or if you need help with some scumball, anybody. It doesn't matter who it is. We're here to help. That's how we put it. We are here to help. 303-MARTINO is a phone number. And we also have a great list of people at referrallist.com. Background check, but even more importantly, they've signed our strict code of ethics. They're going to treat you right. They're going to do you right. So don't ever forget that. Referrallist.com. And by the way, if you want to see the worst of the worst, check out sleazbrigade.com. These are people that have done things beyond any form of what we would call a mistake. These are people like Don Eiley that ripped off small businesses. He was their accountant around the Denver metro area to the tune of $10 to $15 million. Put a lot into bankruptcy. He's a true scumbag.
But he had an A-plus rating, Mark.
Oh, my God, Kevin. That's Kevin Calkin with Sheridan Auto Tech in the iHeart mothership. That was the craziest part. I went to his sentencing, and he had so many people that own small businesses get up, and the judge threw it at him. I mean, threw everything at him. I think he got 13 years. Now, I didn't know this, but federal stuff like that, I think you automatically get 20% off if you have good behavior. But I tracked that guy down to his office. We were live on the air. Tom was at the mothership. I went out to Don Eiley's office in the tech center, and he had basically a whole floor of this building. Like literally, I mean, it was massive. It had to be, I don't know, 30,000 square feet. It was massive, massive. And I walked in there. He was the only one in the entire thing. And I just shoved a camera in front of him, started asking questions. Of course, he pointed to as an attorney on everything, wouldn't answer anything. But sure enough, after he got convicted, sentenced, thrown in federal prison, Kevin is absolutely right. The BBB still had him as A-plus rating. Mm-hmm. So listen, I'm not saying we don't ever make mistakes or our people don't, but I guarantee we would have never made that mistake at referrallist.com. Now, let's get back to Chris. He had an interesting question. Unfortunately, it's Friday, and I have learned a lot of things about attorneys in my life. Trying to track one down on a Friday is very hard. Bonnie Shields, family law attorney on our referral list, she's not available. And then Dan's not available either. I was going to ask them, Dan McKenzie that is, I was going to ask them about this guy's situation. Here's the bottom line. Chris is trying to get caught up on child support or get himself out of trouble with it, and he's got to find his ex-wife, apparently, in order to do it, and he doesn't know where she is or if she's dead. Now, Deputy Bo, you said something interesting about figuring out if she's dead, that vital records in her state would probably have a death certificate if she died. What state is it, Chris?
It's the state of Washington.
Well,
Oh,
there
my
you
God.
go. You should just call the state of Washington you'll go on the internet, look for vital records, make a phone call, pay the $15, $20 and get a copy of the death certificate.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
Hold on a second, though. I could have sworn I just read something.
I did too.
And if I think I just read that in that state they don't. Is that Washington State? Did you say?
Yep.
Yes.
This says, now listen, I don't know Chris Cartwright, but he's on our YouTube channel and he's been on there forever. And
It's me.
Oh, that's you.
I'm Chris Cartwright.
You
Yes.
son of a. Well, you already know they don't have vital records. You just you're killing me, Chris.
I didn't say that.
You're giving yourself advice.
No, somebody asked, and I said they don't require death certificates in the state of Washington.
How is
And I
that
know
possible?
that.
So when
Well, I
someone
know that
dies, what happens?
Well, my son died 3 years ago.
Oh, sorry.
And the coroner was the only person I could get any information out of. There is no death certificate for him. And I asked, and they said it's not required in the state of Washington. Unless death is confirmed, they don't have to issue one, and there's no reason to issue one unless there's a legal requirement for it.
Now, you put in this YouTube, and for people that don't know what I'm talking about, if you go to YouTube and type in Troubleshooter Network, we basically have a show within the show for the entire 4 hours. During breaks, we're talking other topics, all kinds of stuff. But something else you put in this is very interesting. You're saying she's still getting Social Security benefits. Is that correct?
Well, she wouldn't get them yet because she's not over 65.
Well, then what do you mean by this?
Well,
what do you mean that you think the daughter-in-law?
Well, that's a whole other story. But my daughter-in-law is not a good person, and
okay,
I can give you a perfect example.
Well, give it.
When my son passed away, it was considered accidental death. When she called me and said, "Hey, your son passed away," but I wasn't in the house when it happened. People don't say that unless there's a reason for that.
So you've got it in for the daughter-in-law, but are you thinking, Chris, that possibly she offed your ex? Is that where you're going?
That's kind of where I'm thinking. And I sent police over there for a welfare check, and it was at like 7:30 at night, and my daughter-in-law answered the door at her house and told the police, "Oh, she's at the library." And they said, "Well, can you call her?" So she called, and the police say that they only assumed that they talked to her. But it could have been anybody, as far as I'm concerned, because she's that sort of person that would have somebody to call.
Here's what you need to do. I'll tell you what you need to do.
Why not just hop on a plane?
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Or do you know any of the neighbors?
Well, we only have one neighbor that we spoke with a few years ago. When my son passed away, he actually reached out to my wife and told her that there was something fishy going on in the house, and he couldn't see what it was, but it looked like somebody had died. And it was just a really coincidental thing, but it's a very strange situation.
Chris, I would, if you don't want to fly out there, here's exactly what I would do. Honestly, if I was really thinking something like this, I would personally fly out there, drive out there, whatever. I would talk to neighbors. I would figure out if that woman's alive or not, if that daughter-in-law is actually in that house. And you're either going to spot her in a week or so, or you're not. And if you're not, then I'd go directly to the police and start trying to figure out and do a missing persons. That's the other thing you could do. If Deputy Chopper was in studio, I'd ask him. We always hear you got to wait 24, 48 hours, but at what point would she be considered missing, especially when this gal's saying that she's at the library? So I'm not even sure how that works, but that's what I would do, Chris. I'd get my ass out there and look. Or if you still have the phone number to that neighbor, call them up and say, when's the last time you saw her?
Yeah, that was another thing we were trying to do.
But what the hell? But wait a minute. I want to ask you this. I'm sorry. I'm interrupting myself and you, but why does that have anything to do with your child support problem? If you're back, not her, if you're back on child support, don't you have to just pay what's due according to the courts? What does she have to do? Agree to accept it? That doesn't sound right. You pay into the registry, I guess is what I'm saying.
When we modified the child support to cover the arrears, she agreed to release all of the interest from that point forward.
Is that in writing?
It is, and the state won't release it until she agrees, until she says yes.
And how long ago was that?
15 years.
15 years ago? When did you get caught up in the rears?
Oh, it was back in, it's been almost 20 years.
And then when you say that's in writing, how's it in writing? Where's it in writing? Is it on a napkin?
No, it's in the court document.
Okay, so then why, if it's in, wait a minute, if it's in the court document, why is it an issue? If that's part of the decree?
It's part of the adjustment that we made, is that it says that the interest will be waived.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to put you on hold one more time. Kelly, okay. I want you to try one more person for me. You might have to get it from Suzanne real quick, but I would like to get someone at Harris Law Firm, someone in their family division, please. I've got to ask a few questions on this. I would like to help Chris out. Everybody hold tight. Jane, Andrea, Carolyn, I promise we'll get back to you. And Carolyn, I know I dropped you on that dishwasher, but I had to finish that up because I thought I'd have an expert on, but I promise you'll be right up. Bye.
What is it? There it is. Couldn't see it.
Skunks, let's start. You handle them.
I never heard of a state not issuing a death certificate.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Because they got to send it on to Social Security.
Somebody's got to do something.
There's something not right. Does that mean
you know what I hear a lot? I really want to talk about something, and it's got to do with annuities. And I want to bring up one of our experts, Joe Chiano. You know what I hear more than anything, Joe, is how come everybody is selling annuities all of a sudden? Why? They seem to go away for a while now. Everybody seems to be selling them. What's the difference if I buy one from, Schwab, or if I buy one from Joe, or if I buy one from anybody? What's the difference? Are they different products? Are all annuities the same? I mean, really, give us kind of a scoop on what's going on with annuities. I know the ones you sell come with a great bonus. For example, 15, 20%. So you put $100,000 into an annuity, you're basically working with 115 right off the bat. I know that money is guaranteed. I know you can get a paycheck for life, but there must be bad annuities out there as well. What's the difference of the products you sell compared to other people? And what's the difference in your philosophy at Become the Banker compared to everybody else?
You know what, Mark, you're absolutely right. I think people are turning into annuities because they're tired of losing money. An annuity is really, a fixed annuity is a guaranteed contract where people can grow their money without the fear of losing their money.
So if
Now,
it goes,
there's a lot of
wait
differences.
a second though, Joe. I want really people to understand. I'm just going to use 100,000. I don't care if it's a million. But if you put 100,000 in, you get that bonus of 15%. Now you have 115. If the stuff they're investing your money does well the next year, you benefit from that, right? And not only do you have the benefit of that, but it grows.
It absolutely grows.
And then, but hold on, and here's what I want
people to
people.
grow.
Joe, I'm sorry I keep talking over you, but the part I want people to understand, when the stock market goes up, when things happen, it grows. You benefit off that. You get more and more into that pot of money, but this is a part I love. Then it stops. When it starts going down, it ratchets. It doesn't allow it to go down. You do not lose money. You benefit when things are up, and you never go down. Is that correct, Joe?
That is right. And how good is that, Mark? How good
There's
is
nothing
that?
like
And
it.
that's what-
If you buy a stock and you're close to retirement, listen, I day trade. I've got all kinds of retirement products. But my point is, if you're getting really close to retirement, you don't want some stock to drop 40% that you've had forever, or a 401k with multiple stocks in it, and all of a sudden you've got to wait 10 years. You don't have 10 years. This is guaranteed
That is
money
right.
every month.
Absolutely. And you know what? There's a lot of differences between annuities. There's some good annuities and some real bad annuities.
Yeah, just
we
like anything.
Had become the banker. Yeah, we had become the banker. We specialize in only representing great companies, over 100 years old, AAA rated companies.
Love it.
And we represent annuities that have written guarantees for the client not to lose any money. So people can feel comfortable, Mark.
Yeah, and we
switching the
never,
401k
Joe, we've
into
never
this
had,
annuity.
and you're a fiduciary, and I got to finish up with you, but here's the bottom line, folks. If you haven't talked to Joe or Jordan over at Become the Banker, just reach out. You can do it by Zoom, phone call. You can do it any which way you want. And I want to say one more thing about Joe. He actually trains people how to be financial advisors. He trains people. He just doesn't help you with your investments and helping you into that retirement. He literally trains other people to do the same thing. He's the man. Give these guys a call, 303-779-6600. Put them to the test. Literally, ask them all the questions. Ask them, in 5 years, how much am I going to have to retire? Make them do the math for you. Call them, 303-779-6600, or check them out at mymoneymyway.com. SimplyFloorsInc.com. I'm going to have Buddy Mitchell out very soon. We're getting our bathroom done. I've got the Art of Granite coming in. They're going to be doing all the countertops around the tub and the sinks and all that good stuff. Then I'm going to have Buddy Mitchell in, and he's going to help us pick out what flooring we want in our newly remodeled bathroom. I'm looking forward to it. I have used Simply Floors Inc. multiple times now. They can bring the products to you, or you can go to any one of their 3 showrooms around Colorado. Please check them out at simplyfloorsinc.com. They're great people, great line of flooring products, and more importantly, just the service is impeccable. But it all starts at simplyfloorsinc.com. I know that I was super long on that, bro. When we're not networked, I like giving advertisers stuff, you know?
All good.
Hey, your boy Brownie's doing really good for me on Master Services, man.
Oh, good. Yeah, he actually used them. He had a hole in the pipe.
What was it, by the way? It was literally a hole in the pipe?
Yeah, it just worn out.
Yeah, he's doing really good getting that messaging out. They truly are the cheapest out there, and they're really good guys. I've used them a lot as well.
Nice.
They have ACs under $3,000. Show me a company that's got ACs under $3,000 these days.
Yeah, right.
Oh, for some reason I thought your shop was up. Oh, okay, I knew. Well, you're in Lakewood. So Colfax, is that like off of
any luck on Harris?
So I have
Kelly,
to.
do you not?
So I have to email Kathy in order for her to actually get a lawyer, and she hasn't emailed me back yet.
Okay. Dang it. We've got to get Chris some real answers. If we can't get that, attorney on, though, we're going to bump him till Monday. I mean, it's not like, if it's so super important, I know you're on YouTube as well, Chris. We'll get someone on Monday, but you should fly out there or hire like a cheap PI out there.
Isn't there There's an old Italian restaurant there called Dino's, and they closed down, didn't they? Well, I know they did. My kids and I used to go there. The owner of that place was from Potenza, Italy.
Baristas tonight?
It's kind of fun. Yeah, it's got the old checkered table.
Let me see it.
Remember I showed you this?
Italian?
They do all this kind of crazy stuff.
I mean, that's where all the
Barbecue
cops
place.
go, retired Denver cops go. They have their retired. That's good.
You want to get wild?
Kevin, if you saw what I'm looking at.
Do you like Italian food?
Oh, yeah. Funniest thing, first time I went to the Blue Parrot.
Oh, God, you are an old timer.
All right, 303-713-8255. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. Honest to goodness, we want to help. We're still trying to get an expert. It's like an attorney on Friday, and these guys are great. So, I mean, I do this in jest, but I have learned over the past 15, 20 years that the hardest time to get an attorney is on Friday. Honest to goodness, do your own math. I don't know. Meantime, when we're trying to do that, Chris, I want to go back to Carolyn. She bought a dishwasher. They bought it in April. It got installed sometime in May. She had a problem pretty much right off the bat. They thought it was as simple as a soap dispenser not opening up. Carolyn, when you thought that was the only issue, was it simply not releasing the soap? When it was done with the cycle, the soap was still in there?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened? You called them up, and then what happened?
Well,
I can't remember
we
the
went
second
back
one.
and forth. The repair people would come out, and they would install another part, and then it wouldn't work, and it wouldn't run. And numerous
Where'd you buy it?
I bought it at Lowe's, and you can return it to Lowe's within 24 hours. But it wasn't installed for several days, so we didn't even know there was a problem before we were past the window of returning it to Lowe's. And they referred
Hey,
it to
Carolyn, real quick, when you buy something through Lowe's, I have not done it. Do they, when you have a problem like a warranty issue, you don't call Lowe's? Do you call someone else, or do you call Lowe's?
You call
Chris,
Bosch.
I'm getting
You do
very
not.
Okay.
You can reach during the first 24 hours. You can call Lowe's.
I don't
and
want you to have
they'll
to
take
wait.
it back.
And how many times have
so
they
if-
attempted to repair this issue?
They have been out 4 times and have replaced 4 different parts. And the last time they were there on June 14th, the repair person had the Bose technician on the phone, which he did on previous occasions as well. And they were talking back and forth to try this, try that, try this.
So
And
where did they
all of a
leave it?
sudden-
Where did it leave off?
Well, it's not working. Well, one of the things that happened in the last phone
what's
call
your number?
was that they were changing various different parts and tweaking this and then trying that. And then all of a sudden it started dumping water out in the front door and all over the floor,
Perfect.
wooden
All right.
floor.
I will
and,
try to get some lined up for Monday,
the
okay?
Bose technician said, well, that does it. This unit needs to be replaced.
Okay.
Thank God.
Well, yes, I know,
too.
but apparently
Then what?
he doesn't
Bye-bye.
have any authority. So I called Bose and said, not Bose, Bosch, and said, I want a replacement. And I got customer service. And customer service answers, and they say, oh, my, I'm so terribly sorry to hear what's going on. There's always the sentence of how sorry
Blah,
they
blah,
are.
blah. So what did they end up
Blah,
saying,
blah,
though?
blah, blah. They always say,
So what
I
happened?
will accelerate this. I will accelerate this to the committee, and you should expect to hear from them by the middle of next week. And by the middle of next week, when I haven't heard from them, I call again.
I
And
got
we
you.
say
It's
the
a never-ending circle.
And never ending circle. Around and around and around we go.
So let's
And
do this.
I don't
Hold on,
think
just
ever
hold
hear-
on. I get it. I get it. I get your frustration. I agree with you 100%. I would be, if this was me, having a microphone 4 hours a day, Monday through Friday, I would be screaming about Bosch in my sleep and on the air. So here's what I'd like to do. Deputy Bo, you're in studio. I would like you to call up whatever information she has with her, okay, or get whatever information, call up with her, do a three-way call, do a lot of pressure about the show, and basically there's nothing right about this. They can't fix it. Everybody they've sent out, without exaggeration, Carolyn, how many times have they been out? Without exaggeration.
They came first time on May 14th.
I don't need
Second
dates.
time-
How many times?
4.
4 times, and they still can't fix it, and it's still broke.
Was it the
So
same
Deputy-
company, Carolyn?
It's Bosch.
Was it the
Yes.
same service company?
Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't have a choice, so she calls up the manufacturer, and they send out whomever. She has no choice in the service. Although I do see what you're saying. They never even tried a different company, or are these actually, as far as you know, employees of Bosch?
No, they're not employees of Bosch.
What's
They're
the name of the
employees
service company?
D3. They are excellent, and they have.
Well, wait a minute. If they're excellent, it would be fixed. So I don't know if they're excellent. I don't know why you would say that. Well, that's why I'm saying I don't think they're excellent. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad, and it possibly could be it, but if they've been out 4 times and they leave thinking it's working and it's not working, there's something wrong.
Yeah, we'll give a call. Carolyn, I've had a Bosch dishwasher for 23 years. I've never
Bo, here's
had
what
any-
I want you to do, actually. The first, I want you to call both of them. You know,
Okay,
I'm
I
not
will.
saying the service company's no good, but they've been out 4 times. I mean, put a little pressure on them, and the reason I say that is they're in town. They can listen to my screaming ass voice every day. This thing needs to get fixed. She paid for it in April. She hasn't had a dishwasher that has worked for over 3 months.
I'll
And they've
talk
been
to her
out
after-
4 times?
I've got some ideas for Carolyn because I know a little bit about Bosch dishwashers.
Okay, listen, Carolyn, I have not handed Bo one that he hasn't solved yet, okay?
Okay. I believe that D3 has replaced a different part each time because Bosch keeps suggesting, well, try replacing this part, and then they send another part out, and it's a 2-week process for them to order a part, it gets sent, and then they come on a certain day to my area of town.
Look,
and
Carolyn, I'm not gonna get tit for tat in here, but I want to explain. I do want to explain this and where I'm coming from. If I bring my car to Kevin at Sheridan Auto Tech because it won't start, and I get there, and Kevin is talking to someone at the manufacturer, it won't start. And then Kevin says, well, we need to install an alternator because your alternator's no good. And then Kevin installs an alternator, and I leave, and my car ends up back because my car won't start. And this time Kevin calls somebody, and Kevin is told to put a starter in. And Kevin puts a starter in, and then I leave, and all of a sudden my car won't start. Then it happens again. Then it happens again. I am not going to be happy with Kevin. A service person, in my opinion, should be able to come out and diagnose what the problem is and order the part.
M-A-R-Y?
I don't know what this company
And
does.
what's
I
your
know
question
nothing
on?
about them, but I can say this. They're not diagnosing anything. They're calling someone at the company to diagnose it who's not looking at it. My point is, if they sent out a technician that knew what they were looking at and how to work on it and how to fix it, they would have had it fixed. Kevin, do you see any holes in what I'm saying?
No, not at all. You got to take responsibility. You're their technician. Absolutely.
So Deputy Bo, and I understand they're really nice people. That is what Carolyn's saying. They're great people. They're on their side or acting like they're on their side. But the bottom line is they were put in charge of diagnosing and fixing it, and they can't do it. So let's figure out how to get this poor woman either a new dishwasher or get another company out there that knows what the hell they're doing.
We need a new
Deputy
company
Bo.
out there. Yeah, we're going to call the manufacturer, and we're going to call this service company that
You
you
got it.
used, and we're going to get to the bottom of it because all in all, a Bosch is one of the best dishwashers made.
Well, you report back on this, and I'll tell you what. I mean, I don't mind doing free commercials for these guys. If they decide they're not going to replace it or get it fixed, I have no problem doing that every single day. I sit in front of this mic. Mary, Jane, and Andrea, hold tight. Hey.
All right, I got one.
You don't know the make of the van?
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Some new delays up on the north end of town, I-25 south.
Okay, I think I've got enough information. Hold on.
Do you have enough?
No.
Do you?
This video is so screwy here on YouTube, Mark. I just saw what you were talking about with your tri-tip. What was that, 2 hours ago?
But I have to pee.
That's important.
He can't hear you. Just said he's waiting for spots.
Yep. Doc, I married a dishwasher. She never broke down.
Progressive Insurance makes it easy to save money. When you bundle your auto policy with home, condo, or
They don't get the right person working on that dishwasher. Because I know a lot of appliance techs. They hate Sub-Zero and they hate working on Bosch.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar, I talk about their commercial division quite a bit, how Brooke can go out there, and if it's on a commercial building or a commercial property, she can get up to 100% of it paid for, meaning you get a free solar system with grants and tax credits, and she knows how to get this grant money. She is so good at it. There's state, local, federal grant money. There's all kinds of things out there if you know what you're doing. Think of that, a commercial building or a commercial property, a free system. But I don't often talk about the other things they do. If you have an existing solar system and it's not working up to par, or it's old, it needs some upgrades, or you want to add battery backups to it, it doesn't matter who installed the system. They're probably out of business, quite frankly. These solar companies come and go like crazy because the people at Red Rocks can work on any system out there. They can repair any system. They can upgrade any system. They can add to any system. They can do whatever you want. They do their own in-house sales, in-house installation, and in-house service. You're not dealing with three companies, and that's how most solar companies work. I want you to call Red Rocks for all your solar needs, and if you do have just a standard house you're looking at getting solar on, not a commercial property, but a residential, they've got the best pricing out there. They've got the best financing. They do have some grants they can possibly get you. They can get the tax credits. They're going to get you the best deal out there. And if your system is not up and running when they tell you it will be, and you got to start making those lease payments or those owner payments, guess what? They're going to make the payments for you. I don't know any other company that's got a guaranteed activation date. Simple as that. RedRocksRS.com. Please check them out. RedRocksRS.com. Soon as Suzanne and I get back from this road trip in a couple weeks, you know who's coming out to our house? Mitch Floria and the gang at the Art of Granite. We're getting our bathroom redone. He's going to do all the sinks, the countertops. We're going to do kind of a quartz or marble, I forgot what Suzanne picked out, but around the bathtub and in front of it, and then the countertops where the sinks are. It's going to be so gorgeous. They do everything in-house, too. Mitch is an incredible man. He came to this country many, many moons ago with $300 in his pocket, and he learned to fabricate granite. Fast forward to about 10 or 15 years ago, he started the Art of Granite. He's the best in the business. If you want the most beautiful, and I mean it, new countertops in your kitchen, in your laundry room, anywhere in your house, you have to check out theartofgranite.com. Go to him right now, theartofgranite.com, and I'm going to tell you something, a little secret. Most contractors would never do this. Doesn't matter what they do. He will give you an estimate over the phone. He might ask for a few pictures, but if you're just wondering, maybe your anniversary's coming up, your significant other, your wife has been talking about how she wants to redo the master bathroom or the kitchen, maybe a few pictures, but you can get an idea of exactly how much it's going to cost. Only with Mitch and only with theartofgranite.com. Theartofgranite.com. Hey, Kevin, did you see that damn So people listening, they basically take a rack of ribs and make it look like.
I was just looking at that crown filled with. God only
my
knows
God!
What. Yeah, that's what I was. What are you going to do with the knife they put in it, though?
Well, they fill it with you cut the ribs. You fill it with macaroni and cheese,
tater
sausage, brisket, tater tots,
some kind of cheese whiz or something.
My God, it's pretty close to one of the breweries we're hitting.
Here's the other one that's close to the brewery. Cheese stick.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm going to send that to Kevin.
They're as big as your head cheese sticks.
Hang on, Kevin.
It's a cheese stick the size of like a speaker.
Elements in his text.
Look in your text. If I had time, I'd put these up. But it's you can't even. Okay, if you took.
Oh my God! Yeah.
3 beer cans, one on top of each other. That's the size of the cheese stick.
That's crazy.
I'd like to see the bowl of marinara that comes with it.
Yeah, no, it's a Subway cheese stick, a foot long.
God, can you imagine putting a cheese stick in a fucking hoagie roll? Yeah, you did. You know what? If they can flash freeze it, I'll buy one and ship it to you.
Oh heck yeah! No, I was telling you this. I think the YouTube's on a loop or something. I just saw a flash of you holding up the tri-tip roast you were talking about 2 hours ago.
Let me see.
All right, Carolyn, we're going to go ahead and escalate this to one of our deputies. His name is
You're
Bo.
kidding me.
He's going to be giving you a call to work this a little bit closely, okay?
Wave your. Are you doing it or no?
So
Am I doing what?
No, I'm sorry. Are you live on YouTube, or you're saying
We're a little bit
literally-
behind, but your camera is like Tom is on the camera now.
But you're still live on your side.
Yeah, make sure you're live. Next to the little volume button, there's a little live button. If that's not red, then you're...
It is. It says live, yeah.
Okay. There's a little red dot next to live.
No, I know what I did. I killed my... Am I on there or not?
No.
You're sure? Oh, Kevin's just... He ate too much pizza.
What are you talking about?
We both did.
Okay, guys on YouTube, are we live or not? For the life of me.
Yeah, just hover your mouse over the word live and then click on it.
It just turned red. Huh. No, I know.
Okay, there you go.
I just thought it was like kind of odd.
Yeah, I think
today.
YouTube just buffers itself forever.
All right,
so
thanks,
if you
Falco.
Never tell it live.
No, because I was seeing Mark earlier. It just went away.
Oh, now he sounds like Tom. I didn't touch anything.
It's a boomer thing. We just can't help touching buttons.
Yeah, I know. That's my favorite. Tom, for so long, almost every single morning, Shannon would want to kill him because every single morning he didn't touch anything, but yet he couldn't connect. Like iHeart changed overnight.
Yeah. When I said nothing, I didn't think you meant that. Yeah.
Bo, knock that one out of the park, brother. Get it handled.
That'll be easy. I know all about Bosch dishwashers.
I'm telling you, I'm going to get this thing back to literally using the power of the media, man. I mean, that's what we do. We
10
got to
seconds,
pressure
guys.
these people.
That's how we saw.
You know, I'm not going to get on my pulpit right now, but I'm sick and tired of these companies. Just like this service company, this dishwasher company, Bosch, I'm done with it. When I say we use the power of the media, you know, Martino's been doing that for 40 years, and we've got to do it more and more. The power of the media is why we get results, folks. Our listeners help us out when we give phone numbers. People listen. People understand. I'm not going to use that company. They don't know how to fix anything. People get it. And we've just got to do it more and more. I always want to give the business an opportunity to come on. In fact, Kelly, I would like you to try to call that service company. I know Deputy Bo's going to work on it, but let's get their perspective, why they've been out 4 times and it's still not working. I would like to try that by the end of the show if it's possible. We owe it to them. I owe it to them to give them the opportunity to explain why 4 times out and it's still not working. I'd like to know that. And then we'll find out from Bosch why they won't replace it. That's what I also want to know. But Deputy Bo will work on that part behind the scenes. Now, Jane has been waiting the longest, then Mary and Andrea. And I do want to point out, I'm not going to point it out again. Jane, what's going on? Hey, Jane? Jane, she's been waiting so long she might not be
I'm
there.
sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine, Jane. You've been waiting a long time.
I'm here.
I appreciate
I have a
that.
question
What is
about
going
buying-
on with hail damage?
Well, no, this is not about hail damage. I had a question about that, but I also have a question about buying a salvage car. But with hail damage, do they consider that salvage? If that's all you had was hail damage? I thought those were not salvage cars.
Yeah,
Yeah, they would. It would have a branded title. So it's simple as this. Here's the best way to think about it. A car gets a salvage title if it's totaled. Generally speaking, a car is totaled when the insurance company doesn't want to fix it because it'll be right around the value of the vehicle or most likely more the value of the vehicle. So therefore, they'll title it. Then people have the opportunity to buy it back as a salvage car, and that's how a lot of them come on the market. When it comes to hail damage, it's pretty much the same, but it's a little different. If all you care about is getting to or from work, or it's a farm vehicle or whatever, just remember the resale value is really going to suck on it.
Yeah. Well, I have a question, though. That was just one question I had, because somebody else had told me that it was because I've had hail damage on a car before, and it wasn't totaled, though. So I guess that's why mine never had a salvage title. But I'm looking at buying other cars now, so I just need another car. And a lot of times I'm seeing that they are salvage cars, and I'm wondering, is that...
Right, and did you have somebody...
What about buying a salvage car?
There is, I'm going to let Kevin chime in too, but there is a shop, or I should say a huge dealership. I believe it's up north. I think they have multiple ones.
Yeah, that's all they sell is salvage cars.
And they do it. I'll tell you what, they've been doing it for so long. They buy salvage vehicles and they restore them or they fix them properly. They get signed off by the state. They go through everything and basically get a rebranded title on them. And I believe it or not, as long as they've been in business, I have never had a complaint on them. And, I mean, they sell more cars than probably most dealerships ever do. So my point is, if it's done properly...
That's the key, though.
Yeah, that's it. That's the key. And you're getting the value. I wouldn't buy a salvage car from a shade tree mechanic that makes a living off of it. I simply wouldn't. Not saying they do a bad deal, but I would look at one through a company like that where that's what they do and that's how they make money and they don't have any complaints and you're buying it for the correct value.
Yeah, and how do you know that? 'Cause I've gone online to try and look up how much a car is, and every time they ask me, what's the VIN number? Well, I just want to know, the how much it's going to cost. I don't have the VIN number of every car I look at.
Well, you should, because that is a very important part of purchasing a car now, and let me tell you why.
Well, yeah, if I was going to purchase it, but I'm just trying to get an idea.
An idea of what? Oh, I don't understand your question. So an idea, for example,
she wants to know how to value a salvage car. How do you know you're getting a good deal?
Well, I don't know how you would value it without having someone look at it and tell you how much it's going to be to fix it.
Or it's already fixed, though, and you buy it. How do you know you're paying a good price and you're not overpaying?
Well, okay, I'll tell you what. You look at how much a normal one, an unsalvaged, an unbranded car. I'd go to KBB. Okay, I'd go to KBB.com, and you can choose your make, model, and put in mileage. So you could go 2018 Honda Accord with these options or standard options, and then boom, it's going to tell you the average price of what that sells for at a dealership, what it also sells for wholesale, and what it sells for if you're selling it directly to somebody else.
I don't know why, but I'm having trouble doing that on that KBB. I've done that for years. The last 2 times I've tried to do it, it always asks me, what's the, do I want to sell it? Do I want to trade it? Do I
No. I know what you're saying. Listen. I know what you're saying, Jane. I do know what you're saying.
So you're working with
if you really look at the questions, what you want to know is what is my car's value.
All right.
That's
Thanks
what you
for the
choose
clarification.
on
Bo's still gonna call you,
kbb.com.
okay?
And then you don't want to enter the VIN number.
Okay.
You want to pick out the year, make, model, and mileage.
Right.
Then you'll get to the information you want. Yes, I agree. They ask you every other question to try to sell you a product, which is either for you to list a car you have for sale or to show you cars like that for sale. You don't want any of that. You're just getting caught up in the fluff.
What's your name?
Okay. That's all I needed. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Now, I wish I knew the name of that salvage car, but let's say there's two salvage cars. Kevin, I want your opinion on this. Let's take a 2020 Ford F-150, same mileage, roughly the same. One was salvaged and properly, I'll say that again, properly rebuilt. Everything done perfect. And the other isn't. What do you think the difference on that value should
Good
be?
afternoon.
Because
Thanks
really,
for
I
calling
think
the Tom
that's what her
Martino
question
Troubleshooter
was.
Show.
Sure.
I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a tough one, and you got to take into consideration flood damage too. I would never touch a flood damaged car that was repaired.
Yeah,
Never.
that's crazy. Hey,
All right.
Andrea, bring her up real quick. Andrea, I want to know really quick what's going on with your neighbor.
Yes, we bought 6 acres out of an investment, and our neighbor is a treatment center. He decided to plow a road end to end, middle of the 6 acres, to make an obstacle course for his patients. And his claim is that he thought it was his land. The catcher is last year we bought it. He came to us and asked us if we were ever interested in selling it.
Andrea, you just brought up something this is what this show's about. Unfortunately, we are going to run out of time, big time. So I've got to take a break, and I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not going to have nearly enough time to talk to you today about it. We're going to call you back first thing Monday. We're going to get Dan McKenzie, or I'm sorry, not McKenzie. Who's our, I can't think of our...
Brad O'Brien.
Real estate attorney. Brad O'Brien. Geez, I had a brain fart.
afternoon.
We're going to
Thanks
get
so much
Brad
for calling
O'Brien
the Tom
on
Martino
to
Show.
give advice on the phone with you. And then Martino has done so many neighborhoods and developments. I guarantee between the two of them, we're going to get this figured out for you, at least where you stand. So let's get this break, and then Chris and Mary, I basically got to tell you the same thing. We're going to have to pick you up Monday. But hold on, we will be back right after this.
Okay, thanks. Hey, Mary, we're running out of time. Is it okay if I call you on Monday to get you back on the show? Are you free at 10 a.m. and we can talk about selling your van?
Kevin, have you ever been I got a good Italian restaurant
Hello?
recommendation.
Where?
Mary.
Calori. It's on 2700 South Broadway.
Okay.
I know the owner. It's super clean. Just great contemporary.
Nice.
Really good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because that's where I grew up on the East Coast.
Oh, you did?
Andrea, can I get your number?
Romano, and then Russo, Stramaglia. I mean,
Oh.
the Italian mamas. We would.
Italian mamas,
Oh,
yeah.
man, they love to watch us eat.
Okay,
That's what
perfect.
their whole life
Thank
is
you.
about.
Hold on for me.
Bring the big guys, the football
Hey,
players.
Chris, we're running out of time. If you could either email me or text me at 57739 and start your text.
Some of the
with
best
Tom,
shades
so it
out there,
goes straight to him.
denvershades.co. I want you to
We'll
check
be
them out.
able
You know,
to
you'll
get
hear a lot of
you,
commercials out
get
there
it
about
to
these
you
guys
in person,
that
okay?
want you to do all their measurements,
also
and they'll
email
ship them,
it
and you
at
do the
help@
installation. And it doesn't
troubleshooter.com.
matter if they're room darkeners or shutters
Okay.
or high-tech
All
or
right.
awnings, anything.
Thank
But the guys at Made in the Shade, they do all the work. They'll save you money compared to even those companies that do nothing but ship you stuff. You do all the work. I want you to check them out, denvershades.co. denvershades.co.
You haven't had meatballs. Honey, this Saturday, meatballs.
I cannot believe I cannot believe I went that far over. Dragon,
Show's
I
over,
always
buddy.
give you permission just to buzz it.
You got it. Show's over, though, buddy. Get out of here.
All right. Oh, wait. That lady, by the way, is she still on with Kelly?
Yes.
Kelly, ask her if it's if the treatment facility is, what is it?
I love it. Good.
The Raleigh house. Ask her real quick.
Andrea, is the treatment center that is going in there, is it the Raleigh house?
Hell, Kevin, I know one that my sister lives. It's really close to where you live.
Oh, it's in Arizona. Okay. All right.
Oh, God. Thank God.
You. Okay, we're going to try to call you
Thank
on
God.
Monday. And
All right,
see what we
later.
can do
All right, see you
about
about
this.
it.
Are you free at 10 a.m.?
You don't get there. If you don't get there at 5 o'clock, you're waiting.
Okay, perfect.
thought it was
All right,
okay.
thank you. Okay, bye.
My brother's fiance had her birthday.
Mark, don't forget to disconnect.
No, I got to do it.
Oh,
We
yeah,
had
some
the-
lady runs it.
We had the back room.
Stream.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I've got this.
don't
was
forget
almost
to
kind of the
like
same.
disconnect your stuff so
Maybe
I
it was
can
just
get
'cause it
into
was
Splash Top.
But yeah, it was packed.
I got it.
And I'm kicking you off access here in a few moments.
Here, I'll kill it right now. Later, bye.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, that's a wrap.
So we're done?
Glorious.
You're done.
Cool.
I guess we done.
I guess it's just going to shut it down.